Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where facts get funky and the truth has a twin.
Don't just watch the signal. Bend it. Like, subscribe, ring the bell.
Meet the future of smooth. Jack Me Off Industries builds self-lubricating gadgets for everything that moves. Hands-free, clean, even automatic. No mess, never squeaks, always ready.
Got a clog? Don't stress. I'm Turd Ferguson. And at Turd Ferguson Plumbing, we handle your crap. Fast response, fair rates, and absolutely no nose plug. Day or night, we plunge in so you don't have to.
Still searching? We found it. The G-Spot Epic Women's Bar. Drinks that actually hit the spot. Men, keep looking. The G-Spot.
Crack gains.
Ahoy there, lass. The scent of low tide's been dogging your wake. Grab hold of Captain Bill's Fresh Ocean Breeze Feminine Spray. A couple of spritzes, and poof.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. We make shorts, tiny bursts of weird designed for your brain pan. Stop spreading the boring. Smash the like. Hit subscribe. More is always coming.
In a world drowning in lies, where legends surface and facts go down with a ship, one man dares to dive into the darkness and come back laughing. He bends truth. He breaks myths. He roasts sea monsters for breakfast. From the deepest trenches of the unknown, this is the Misinfo Station. Here's your host, the one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
Ahoy, truthbenders and deck swabbers. Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that dives straight into the deep end so you don't have to. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and today we're cracking open the legend of the one, the only, the Kraken. Grab your life vest, because this episode is equal parts history lesson, comedy special, and why your boat insurance is never enough. Let's start with the basics. The word Kraken comes straight from Old Norwegian. It basically means twisted thing or crooked one, which is perfect, because the first written reports from the 1200s describe a creature so huge it looked like a floating island, until the island grew tentacles and said, surprise, lunch is served. Fast forward to 1755. Danish Bishop Erik Pontoppidan publishes a book claiming the Kraken is so massive it can wrap its arms around a full-size warship and drag it straight to Davy Jones' locker. Sailors swore they saw bubbles the size of hot tubs right before the beast surfaced. One guy even said the Kraken's back was covered in seaweed and barnacles, basically nature's worst camouflage job. You drop anchor thinking you found a nice new vacation spot, and the vacation spot starts moving. Now here's the funny part: we can all roast scientists eventually figured out the Kraken wasn't a myth, it was just a really big squid. The giant squid, Architeuthis ducks, can grow longer than a school bus, with eyes the size of dinner plates and suckers lined with tiny teeth. They battle sperm whales down in the dark. It's like underwater WWE, except one fighter has 8 arms and 0 chill. Fun fact number 1 we can make fun of. The Kraken supposedly creates massive whirlpools when it dives. Translation, it's the original flush and run guy. Fun fact number 2, sailors used to say if you poured buckets of whale oil on the water, the Kraken would get annoyed and leave. Basically, the 1700s version of spraying Febreze at a bad party guest. Fun fact number 3, despite all the hype, no modern ship has ever been officially Kraken. The closest we've got is giant squids leaving sucker scars on whales. So yeah, the Kraken's Yelp review still would not recommend as a travel buddy. Pop culture gave him the glow up though. Clash of the Titans yelled release the Kraken, and suddenly every fantasy movie needed a squid the size of a skyscraper. Pirates of the Caribbean turned him into Davy Jones's grumpy emotional support cephalopod. But here's the real misinfo we love. Maybe the Kraken isn't a villain. Maybe he's just a socially awkward squid who saw a boat, got excited, and gave the world's worst group hug. Alright, truth seekers, the phone lines are lighting up like a bioluminescent squid party. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely biased opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Kraken himself. Big guy, thanks for servicing. You're on the air.
Yo, Alex, look, I've been hearing these rumors for centuries and I'm over it. I don't sink ships. I gently relocate them. 1 minute a boat's in my way, next minute it's art in my underwater scrapyard. You try parallel parking when your arms are longer than a city block.
So the whirlpools, the screaming sailors, that was just you trying to parallel park.
Exactly. And stop with the monster label. I'm a cephalopod with anxiety. I ink first, ask questions later.
Fucking classic. Line 2, we've got Captain Barnacle McSunk, former sailor whose ship met the Kraken's enthusiastic hello. Captain, you're live.
Alex, that 8-armed bandit owes me a new galleon. 1 second I'm minding me own business, singing sea shanties. Next second I'm doing the backstroke with me wooden leg as a flotation device. Me rum went down faster than the ship.
Any survival tips for future sailors? And is it safe to say the Kraken likes seamen? Lots and lots of seamen.
If the ocean starts bubbling like a witch's cauldron and a floating island winks at ya, row. Row like your ass depends on it.
Last but never least, on line 3, the Kraken's mother, Mrs. Kraken, welcome to the show.
Oh, my sweet little cricky wakey. Don't you listen to these mean sailors, honey. He was just playing. When he was a baby, he used to wrap his tiny tentacles around driftwood and call it huggy time. So adorable. These humans with their flimsy little boats keep getting in his way. It's not his fault he's big-boned.
Mrs. Kraken, final parenting tip for all the sea monsters listening at home.
Feed them plenty of whales. Keep them away from shiny ships. And if they start dragging boats, just say, use your words, not your arms. Works every time. And another thing, he's very sensitive about the ink stains. I keep telling him, sweetie, use the kelp wipes. But does he listen? No.
There you have it, folks. The Kraken part legend, part misunderstood squid, and apparently still living with his mother in a trench somewhere. Whether he's a ship-sinking terror or just a really bad hugger, one thing's for sure. The ocean is way more fun when we admit we still don't know everything that's down there. Thanks for diving in with me today. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay afloat, and whatever you do, don't drop anchor on anything that blinks.
Misinformation station.
You are now being brainwashed.
Feeding the loop.
Don't believe everything.
Misinformation station. Stay tuned.
Subscribe and obey.
Kraken Plumbing. We handle the mess. Fast.
Information flashlight? Can't find your keys? You'll never find the truth with the Misinformation flashlight. One click of its confusion ray and bam! A completely believable, completely bogus headline appears.
Ass Blaster Energy Drink. Unleash the boom.
Slick's Blue Shampoo. Foams up for a wet, wild wash. Lather it thick. Stroke it quick. Rinse. Shine. Play again. Slick's Blue Shampoo.
Introducing Misinformation Station. Toilet facts. Soft on skin, rough on reality. Each sheet serves up a hot, fresh headline like your uncle's Facebook feed, only useful.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Must watch the Misinformation Station. Whatever you think you know, rinse it out, tune it in, and let us rewire it. This is the signal you can't ignore. The Misinformation Station.
It's so good.
Can't stop pouring.
Best cereal ever.
Taste the trouble with toxic shit. Ingredients, oh you know, synthetic dye number 8, refined corn syrup solids, hydrogenated mystery oil, salted plastic crunch, way too much sugar.
Hey kids, I'm reading a book on anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. Dad Joke Dark Roast, now with 47% more eye rolls per cup.
This full moon. From the director of Graveyard Shift.
He's not a monster by choice.
Well, would you look at that? Get hard or your money back. Move, move, move. Viagra Veggies, plant-powered to performance. Get hard.
Come hungry. We're serving swollen stacks of blue waffles, dripping in syrup, fried chicken crowned, and sugar-kissed. 24 hours. No shame, no sleep. Blue Waffle House.
Want a balloon?
No way. We go together.
We all float down here.
Beep, beep, Richie.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where truth is just a suggestion.
In a world where painted smiles hide ancient secrets, where balloon animals attack at midnight, and one wrong honk can ruin your childhood forever, one man dares to step into the grease paint, face the red nose of doom, and roast the clowns that haunt your nightmares. He's got the big shoes. He's got the bigger truth. He's about to get totally clowned. Here's your host, the one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
Step right up, truth benders and party poopers. Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that puts on the big red nose so you don't have to. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're diving face first into the grease paint of history, clowns. Grab your popcorn and hide under the bleachers, because this episode is equal parts history lesson, therapy session, and why your childhood birthday party still gives you chills. Let's start at the very beginning, because clowns are ancient. We're talking 2400 BC in Egypt. Pharaohs kept little guys called Dangus in leopard skins and masks who danced around imitating gods just to make the king laugh. Basically the original court jesters, except instead of roasting the king, they were also the priests. Talk about a killer side hustle. Fast forward to ancient Greece and Rome, bald dudes in padded suits tripping over their own feet in farces, while the crowd pelted them with nuts. Roman clowns wore pointed hats and got slapped around for sport. Then in the 1500s Italy, Commedia dell'arte gave us Harlequin, and Pierrot, the acrobatic prankster, and the sad lovesick mime. The word clown itself comes from the Icelandic clunny, which literally means clumsy person. So yeah, we've been calling them that for 500 years and they're still mad about it. Enter Joseph Grimaldi in 1800s England, the father of the modern clown. He invented the white face makeup, the baggy clothes, the whole sad clown with a painted smile vibe. Fun fact, Grimaldi's own life was so tragic he basically became the first emo clown. Died broke, depressed, and everyone still copies his look today. Irony level, maximum. By the circus era, clowns split into three main flavors. The bossy whiteface, the clumsy August, who invented the red nose because one guy's makeup kept running, and the sad sack hobo slash tramp. They all wear shoes the size of kayaks because apparently physics doesn't apply when you're getting paid in laughs and cotton candy. Now here's where it gets hilarious and terrifying. Some people love clowns, birthday parties, hospital visits, pure nostalgic joy. But for millions, pure nightmare fuel. It's called coulrophobia, and scientists say it's because the makeup hides real emotions, creates that creepy uncanny valley, not quite human face, and makes them unpredictable. Add Stephen King's Pennywise, serial killer John Wayne Gacy dressing as Pogo the Clown, and those 2016 creepy clown sightings, and suddenly your friendly neighborhood bozo looks like he's plotting world domination. But here's the real twist we love. Maybe clowns aren't villains. Maybe they're just professional weirdos who figured out thousands of years ago that the fastest way to make humans happy is to look ridiculous on purpose. Alright, truth seekers, the big top phone lines are lighting up brighter than a clown car. We've got three very special callers with extremely biased opinions. Let's take M. First up on line one, the clown himself. Big Shoes, thanks for squeezing in. You're on the air.
Hey, Alex. Look, I've been doing this since the pyramids and I'm tired. 1 minute I'm honking my nose for birthday giggles, next minute some kids screaming like I'm Pennywise's cousin. I just wanted to squirt you with the flower man. Why does everyone assume I have a basement full of balloons and bad intentions?
So the painted smile, the giant shoes, the unpredictable squirting, that's just performance art.
Exactly. I'm not creepy. I'm committed. There's a difference.
Line two. We've got Brenda Birthday Buzzer, former party mom whose kid's 7th birthday met a very enthusiastic clown. Brenda, you're live.
Alex, that floppy-footed freak showed up. Honked his nose once, and my daughter hid in the bounce house for 3 hours. He tried to do the pull a quarter from behind your ear trick, and she thought he was reaching for her soul. I paid good money for that clown, and now I need clown therapy.
Any survival tips for future party planners?
If the guy in the van has more makeup than the entire cast of Cats and offers you a balloon animal shaped like a nightmare, just say no and order pizza instead.
Last but never least, on line 3, the clown's mother. Mrs. Clown, welcome to the show.
Oh, my little bozo wazo. Don't you listen to these scaredy cats, sweetie?
He was always such a happy boy, painting his face since he could crawl. Those big shoes, he grew into them. And the red nose. Family tradition. These humans with their coulrophobia just don't appreciate good entertainment. He's not scary, he's expressive.
This is Clown. Final parenting tip for all the aspiring clowns listening at home.
And another thing, he's very sensitive about the makeup smudges. I keep telling him, sweetie, use the good grease paint. But does he listen? No. Just keep smiling, honey. The world needs more laughs. To all the ladies out there that loves clowns. Remember, big feet means big fox. Love ya, Alex.
There you have it, folks. Clowns. Part ancient tradition, part grease paint therapy, and apparently still living with their mother in a van down by the circus. Whether they're the best part of your birthday or the reason you check under the bed, one thing's for sure, humanity's been laughing and screaming at these painted weirdos for 4,400 years straight. Thanks for stepping into the big top with me today. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay laughing, and whatever you do, if the clown offers you a balloon, maybe just take the quarter and run.
Hey there, giggle goblins! Do you like to laugh? Do you like comedy that makes 0 sense but somehow all the sense? Then go to the Misinformation Station!
Baker's Mark, we dip half of everything we bake in our famous red wax.
That's wrong, but so right.
Half dipped, whole flavor, because you don't need the whole thing covered.
I want something huge on my arm.
Barry McCockiner specializes in massive pieces. He'll ink it long and hard. Whoa. Barry McCockiner Tattoo Parlor. Big ink, bigger regrets.
Welcome to Butt Stuff Warehouse.
Everything you need for comfortable butt stuff, couches, chairs, recliners, and more.
Supportive seating, chairs that hug back, and lounges you can nap on for days.
Butt Stuff Warehouse. Everything you need for...
You ready for this?
Do it, Jack!
Bam! It's hand-smashed ribeye, tender as a bedtime story.
Smells like Sunday dinner and a tax refund.
Take this home, grill it, tell your neighbors they'll move closer.
Stuck? Wedged? Call Camel Towing.
When it's wedged and tight,
we pull it out fast.
24/7 service, anywhere, anytime.
Camel Towing.
When it's wedged and tight, we pull it out.
Welcome to Paintferno, soldier.
Where pink grenades rain from the sky, and our tank says hello the hard way. Real obstacles, real vets run into chaos, and real bruises you will brag about.
It hurts so good.
You'll be fine, honey.
This is gonna be a breeze.
What the?
Time for your close-up.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
You're tuned in to the Misinformation Station, where you love our commercials more than our show. Neon, chrome, and way too many snack jingles.
Dong dong noodles. Slurp the dong.
Morning wood. Stiff from dawn.
First pass left things a little rough? Hit it with sloppy seconds. Our smoky sweet barbecue glaze dives back in and cleans the plate, or the ribs, or whatever's left standing.
Reef party, best night ever. Till I woke up with, eggs. No time to panic. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
You made it. Take this. One pearl, deep breath.
Thank you. Back to the reef before anyone hatches.
Time to tap into something bigger. Introducing the new Hard Dickens Cider. Brewed in a bigger batch for bigger flavor. One sip, and every girl's got a great big pair of jugs on the table.
Introducing Pearl Necklace Yogurt. Luxurious pearls of creamy yogurt that fall into a velvety swirl. Creamy strings that drip just right.
This is Jake Paul, and you're watching the Misinformation Station. Love you, Alex. You're my boy.
In a world where ancient legends still breathe fire, where gold hoards outlast empires, and one wrong night can turn a peaceful cave into an all-you-can-eat barbecue, one man dares to charge straight into the dragon's den, armed only with questions, sunglasses, and absolutely zero fear. He'll face the beasts. He'll roast the myths. He'll make you laugh while your childhood gets torched. From the dawn of civilization to the screens that haunt your nights, this is the episode that finally unleashes the dragons. Here's your host, the one and only Alex Truth Bender.
Hello, truth benders and scale scratchers. Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show brave enough to walk straight into the dragon's den and ask, bro, why the hoarding? I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're unleashing the beasts. From ancient bones to Game of Thrones, we're roasting the myths, revealing the real science, and finding out why dragons still set our imaginations and our houses on fire. Let's dive in before they dive on us. Dragons didn't start with knights and princesses. We're talking 4,000 years ago in ancient Mesopotamia. The Babylonians had Tiamat, a giant sea dragon whose body was split in two to create the sky and earth. Humans literally came from dragon blood. Talk about a messy origin story. Greek draken meant giant serpent. Romans had them dropping out of trees onto people's heads. And don't get me started on St. George. That guy supposedly slayed one with a lance like it was a medieval boss fight. Western dragons, fire-breathing, treasure-hoarding, maiden-kidnapping jerks, Eastern dragons, benevolent rain-bringers, symbols of power and good luck. Chinese dragons don't even have wings. They fly on clouds and control the weather. One culture's monster is another culture's Uber Eats for rain. Yes, real dragons exist. The Komodo dragon is a massive flesh-eating lizard that can grow 10 feet long and kill with venomous bites. There's even a tiny flying dragon lizard in Asia that glides with wing-like ribs. Nature looked at our myths and said, hold my beer. We fear them because they combine our primal nightmares, snakes, big cats, birds of prey, and natural disasters. But we love them because they represent raw power, wisdom, and rebellion. Plus, who doesn't want a pet that can roast marshmallows from 50 feet away? Pop culture turned them into superstars. Smog, Drogon, Toothless. One minute they're burning villages, the next they're adopting Viking kids. Classic Misinfo blow-up. But here's the real twist. Maybe dragons aren't the villains. Maybe they're just misunderstood introverts who want a nice cave, some shiny rocks, and zero knights knocking on the door. Alright, fire breathers and shield carriers, the lava lines are open. We've got 3 special callers with extremely toasty opinions. Let's go! First up on line 1, the dragon himself. Big guy, thanks for not roasting the switchboard. You're on the air.
Finally, someone asks the real questions. I've been around since before your ancestors invented fire, and you paint me as a gold-hoarding villain. I just like shiny things and long naps. That knight showed up in my cave uninvited. What was I supposed to do? Offer him tea?
So the whole burning villages thing.
Exaggerated. It was one village, and they started it by trying to steal my hoard. Rude.
Line 2, Sir Reginald the slightly singed, knight who lost his village to a misunderstanding with a dragon. Sir Reginald, you're live.
By my scorched codpiece, Alex, that overgrown lizard turned my castle into a barbecue pit. I rode in with my lance, shouted the ancient challenge, and he yawned and set my horse's tail on fire. Now I'm selling slightly used armor on the internet.
Advice for future dragon slayers?
Bring marshmallows. And maybe don't wear metal in 1,000-degree heat. Learn that the hard way.
Last but never least, Online 3, the dragon's mother. Mama Dragon, welcome to the show.
My precious little flame spitter. Don't listen to these tinking knights, sweetie. You were always such a good boy. Hoarding is just smart saving. Those villages were in your flight path. It's not your fault they built there. And the gold? That's for your future cave.
Final parenting tip, Mama Dragon?
Teach them to share the treasure. And if a knight shows up, just give him a warning puff. Works every time. And another thing, he's very sensitive about his wingspan. I keep telling him, sweetie, the bigger the wings, the bigger the legend. Just keep breathing fire and ignore the haters.
There you have it. Legends, dragons, part myth, part fossil inspiration, part misunderstood sky lizards with excellent taste in shiny objects. Whether they're guarding treasure or bringing rain, one thing's clear, humanity's been telling dragon stories for over 4,000 years. Because deep down, we all want to be a little more fire-breathing. Thanks for flying into the den with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay legendary, and if you see a dragon, maybe just wave or bring gold.
Must watch the Misinformation Station. Whatever you think you know, rinse it out, tune it in, and let us rewire it. This is the signal you can't ignore. The Misinformation Station.
What has 75 balls and keeps the ladies smiling all night long?
Bingo at Bing Hall, where the balls are always popping, the wins are huge, and the fun never stops.
Depth reading 700 meters. Visibility low.
Picking up something? Wait, hear that?
Negative, hold on.
Floodlight coming online.
Balzac. Smooth. Try legendary. Because real heroes trust their Balzac.
This thing's seen better days. I need something smooth, but with a little edge.
Looking for that deep throaty tone? You got the dirtiest slides in town. Rusty on the outside, but they play like a dream from behind. Trust Rusty. I'll get you sliding in no time. Come down to Rusty Trombone.
Introducing a flavor so bold, it will slap your tongue. Get a taste of the huge asshole experience.
One hot, huge asshole.
In a world of regret, free ink, there's only one place brave enough to handle your needle dicks.
Because every legend starts with a little prick.
In the heart of the Empire, where cheers drown mercy, two warriors fight for a single breath. Freedom demands blood. Arena of ashes.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
You're tuned in to the Misinformation Station, where you love our commercials more than our show. Neon, chrome, and way too many snack jingles.
Roll after roll of fresh fukmi.
That hits.
Fukmi sushi. Roll after roll.
That's slow. That's tender.
Pull my pork barbecue sauce. Pull my pork slow and tender.
Everyone loves when I pull my pork.
Pull my pork barbecue sauce.
Whoa. I love when she gets my cumin cider.
Crave hot beef injection. Juicy hot beef injection. Pump full hot beef injection. A flavor boost that makes every bite a meat lover's dream.
That's ridiculous.
Hot beef injection barbecue.
We're in. 30 seconds.
Locks bypassed. Grab everything that shines.
Go! Boat's waiting! They're on our tail!
Hold on.
Listen, I'm telling you, it wasn't a bat, it wasn't a lab, it was the towers, man! The 5G towers, they flicked the switch and BAM! Everybody coughing. Why do you think I wear this? It's not fashion, it's defense! You don't get bars in here, do you?
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
He says, I love you, girl, I won't make you cry. I turn around, he gives my best girl the eyes.
In a world where the ocean hides the ultimate thirst trap, where one beautiful song can sink your ship and your ex still has better hair than you, one man dares to dive into the darkest depths, face the scales, the tales, and the terrible decisions, and expose the fishiest legend of all time. He's got the facts. He's got the burns. He's about to get absolutely mermaid up. Here's your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and beach bums? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that dives headfirst into the deep end so you don't have to. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're peeling back the scales on the original thirst trap of the sea, mermaids. Grab your sunscreen and a life vest because this episode is part history lesson, part dating horror story, and 100% proof that some legends are way better in theory than in practice. Mermaids didn't start cute. We're talking 1000 BC in ancient Assyria with the goddess Atargatis, the very first fish lady on record. She was a full-on fertility goddess who jumped into a lake after some tragic love drama and came out half fish. Classy. The Greeks turned her into the sirens, bird women who sang so beautifully they'd make sailors crash their ships just to get closer. Romantic. Sure. Deadly? Extremely. Medieval sailors upgraded the myth into the half-woman, half-fish version we know today. Christopher Columbus himself wrote in his log that he saw 3 mermaids, and they were not as beautiful as they are painted. Translation, he saw manatees and immediately regretted every horny thought he ever had. The poor guy basically invented the world's first catfish. Real mermaids still exist, sort of. Manatees and dugongs are the actual animals behind the legend. They're basically giant potato-shaped sea cows that graze on seagrass and look like they've never seen a gym in their life. There was even the famous Fiji mermaid hoax in the 1800s, a monkey-fish mashup that fooled thousands. Humanity really said, we need more fish ladies, and science delivered poorly. Pop culture took the ball and ran straight into horny waters. 1 minute Ariel is brushing her hair with a fork and singing about wanting legs. The next minute we've got mermaids in every music video, OnlyFans cosplay, and that one ex who ghosted you after the 3rd date. But here's the real splash we love. Maybe mermaids aren't luring sailors to their doom. Maybe they just have commitment issues and really good underwater lighting.
Misinformation Station. Over 2,000 deranged shorts. Epic long farm chaos awaits. Llamas, pizza, UFOs, Bigfoot, and foil swirl into the hypnotic playlist vortex.
This is the Misinfo Station. Yes, we're the reason your uncle sends you links at 2 a.m.
Alright, sea dwellers and exes who still slide into the DMs, the shell phone lines are ringing. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely wet opinions. Let's take them now. First up on line 1, the mermaid herself. Your Majesty, thanks for coming up for air. You're on the air.
Oh, honey, finally someone gets it. I've been swimming around for centuries, and suddenly every sailor thinks I'm going to drag him to my coral palace for a good time. I just wanted to sing a little song, maybe braid some seaweed. Next thing I know, I'm responsible for 3 shipwrecks and a therapy bill. The bar's in the Mariana Trench, and these men still can't reach it.
So the whole luring men to their death thing is basically seahorse shit.
It's marketing. I just have resting siren face.
Line 2, we've got Captain Jax, Barnacle Ramirez, a deep-sea fisherman who swears he almost got mermaided last summer. Captain, you're live.
Alex, I was out there minding my own business, hauling in snapper, when this thing pops up. Tail flapping, hair like a L'Oreal commercial, singing something about wanting legs. I leaned over the rail like an idiot, and next thing I know my boat's tipping, and I'm questioning every life choice I've ever made. I still can't look at a fish taco the same way.
Any advice for the rest of us horny seamen?
If she's got better hair than your ex and 0 visible legs, throw the whole ocean back.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Marina Reef, marine biologist and professional mermaid performer on weekends. Doctor, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Alex. Look, biologically we're talking manatees with bad PR, but culturally, mermaids are the ultimate fantasy. Beautiful, mysterious, and they disappear the second things get serious. It's the aquatic version of It's Not You, It's Me. I live 200 feet underwater and have a tail. I perform as one on weekends, and let me tell you, the tips are great. The existential dread is free.
Final pearl of wisdom for anyone chasing a mermaid.
If she says she wants legs, run, she's either having a quarter-life crisis or she's about to steal your boat. Either way, you're not ready.
There you have it. Legends, mermaids, part ancient goddess, part manatee with excellent marketing, and 100% proof that some fish stories are way better when they stay underwater. Whether they're singing you to your doom or just ghosting you from the depths, one thing's crystal clear. Humanity's been falling for fish ladies for 3,000 years, and we still haven't learned a damn thing. Thanks for diving in with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay dry, and whatever you do, if she offers you a seashell selfie, just keep swimming.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. We make short shorts, tiny bursts of weird designed for your brain pan. Stop spreading the boring. Smash the like. Hit subscribe. More is always coming.
You have got to be kidding me. Oh, okay, here we go. Not even a rip. That's Clum Dumpster power.
Clum Dumpster trash bags. Huge handles, huge strength, handles your biggest loads.
Can't get it up? Floor looking limp? Call Erectile.
We lay it hard every time.
Since '69, Erectile. Because soft floors suck.
I need to learn to take a punch.
Perfect.
At Hey Would You Blow Me, we teach you to give and take it hard.
Introducing Schlong John Silver's fish sticks. Battered like a stormy sea and ready to go down easy. Golden, crispy, and ridiculously dunkable. Raise your sticks, mateys. Dinner's on deck.
Craven Moorhead. All night long. Tastes like midnight. Feels like forever. Craven Moorhead energy drinks. Suck you dry.
Beneath every old house, something waits. And
oh, for the love of nitroglycerin. I attend one support group for unstable ordnance. Bombs Anonymous, they called it. And some amateur radical lights my fuse like he's doing me a favor. You'll feel better, he says. Better. I'm one existential crisis away from involuntary urban renewal. This thing's burning faster than my therapist's patience. I've got maybe 90 seconds before I achieve maximum enlightenment or maximum crater. And all I wanted was to get home, lock the door, and finally, relieve. This ungodly pressure I've been carrying since the Cold War. Come on, feet. Pretend you're late for your own funeral, which, statistically speaking, you are. The irony is exquisite, a walking metaphor for repressed anger, and now repressed everything else. If I don't make it to the bathroom, this neighborhood's getting the most unsolicited fireworks display since 1776. 2 blocks? Just 2 blocks. Think calm thoughts. Tax audits, relationship status updates, pineapple on pizza debates. Anything but this. It's climbing like inflation in the 70s hold the line, soldier. One more push and oh no, this is it, the grand finale. And me without so much as a courtesy flush. Universe, if you're listening, next life, make me a paperweight, something sedentary, something that doesn't explode with dignity. Well played, gravity. Well played.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Our shorts can scare you, make you tear up, and then get really, really weird. Sometimes all in the same 30 seconds. Shorts that hit different from the Misinformation Station. Reality optional.
AImaster flashlights. 1,200 lumens of focus power built to push past the dark. Waterproof, drop-proof, and tough enough for the wild. 5 modes from low to SOS at the tap of a thumb. AImaster flashlight.
My balls are massive. Bigger is better.
Hear that? That's the Thrustmaster. 60 volts of pure nope-year-old drill. It chews through wood like it's chewing gum. And it
like it bounces like nothing else.
Thrustmaster drill.
Pop it, chew it, feel that flavor running through it.
Same gum, very different results.
Double pop, double fun. Everybody's getting some.
Double the flavor. Results may vary.
69 hot sauce. Built to pour upside down.
Whoa, that's spicy.
Because it tastes better from both ends.
They said the city was beyond saving.
Maybe they're right, but I'm not.
When the storm rises, so does he.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
In a world where powerful women have always terrified the wrong people, where one spell can change history, and the patriarchy still hasn't recovered, one man dares to fly straight into the witching hour, stir the cauldron of truth, and roast centuries of bad PR. He's got the history, he's got the hexes, he's about to get absolutely witch-slapped. Here's your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and amateur spellcasters? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show brave enough to fly straight into the witching hour and ask, wait, you're telling me the flying ointment was just drugs? I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're stirring the pot on witches, the original girl bosses who got canceled harder than anyone in history. Grab your crystals and your emergency sage because this episode is part history lesson, part therapy session, and 100% proof that some women have been scaring the patriarchy for thousands of years. Witches didn't start with pointy hats. We're talking ancient Greece and Rome, Circe turning sailors into pigs, Hecate running the crossroads with 3 heads and 0 patience. These ladies weren't evil. They were the original pharmacists, midwives, and I'll fix your love life for 3 goats consultants. Fast forward to the 1400s, 1700s. The Catholic Church drops the Malleus Maleficarum, basically the world's first how to hunt witches manual. Suddenly, any woman who owned a cat, talked to plants, or told a man no was a witch. Result? Tens of thousands executed across Europe. Salem 1692. Just the American remix. Bunch of bored teens and bad rye bread caused mass hysteria. Classic my neighbor's cow died, so she must be evil energy. Today's witches? They're thriving. Modern Wicca was basically invented in the 1950s by Gerald Gardner as a nature-loving, spellcasting, consent-first religion. Flying on brooms? Turns out that was just hallucinogenic flying ointment made from toxic plants. They were getting high in hallucinating flight. The patriarchy called it devil worship. Historians call it the world's first edibles mishap. Pop culture turned them into icons. Glinda, Hermione, Wanda Maximoff, and every hot TikTok witch selling $47 manifestation kits. One minute they're melting in water, the next they're running your favorite Coven-themed candle brand.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
He says, I love you, girl, I won't make you cry. I turn around, he gives my best girl the eyes.
I lost my keys. Can you find them?
Mike Latour's here. If it's lost, I'll find it. Your keys.
Oh.
Mike Latour's Detective Agency. When you can't find something,
Mike Latour's will.
Huge Organ shower gel? Oh yeah, that lather's big. Huge Organ. For when average just won't do.
You see this? Yeah, my package is huge. It's not bragging when it's this big.
Huge Package. We deliver big. Schedule yours at hugepackage.com.
Meet the Dixie Enormous Milkshake. So thick, so creamy. One scoop and you'll see why spoons stand at attention. Made in small batches with real ice cream, it's the shake that ruins every other shake.
I'm Mike Hawk. When your pipes act up, I swoop in, see exactly what's going on, and fix it before it gets messy. From sink traps to rooftop vents, my Hawkeye inspections catch problems others miss, and I never leave you hanging.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, your favorite vortex of the strange, the true-ish, and the totally fun. Hit that like, tap subscribe, ring the bell.
All right, spell slingers and hex havers, the cauldron lines are boiling over. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely cursed opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the witch herself. Thanks for not turning the switchboard into a frog. You're on the air.
Hi, darling. Finally. I've been around since Cersei was turning boyfriends into livestock, and suddenly, I'm the villain because I have a black cat and strong boundaries. I just wanted to sell some love potions and mind my own business. These men keep showing up at my door with pitchforks like it's a personality.
So the whole cursing entire village's thing.
Please, I cursed one guy for ghosting me. The rest is propaganda.
Line 2, we've got Chad Hexmick, a finance bro who tried a TikTok love spell last month. Chad, you're live!
Bro, Alex, I saw this reel, right? Manifest your dream girl in 3 days. I lit the candle, said the words, and now my ex is dating my boss, my crypto is tanking, and my cat won't stop staring at me like she knows what I did. I think I accidentally hexed myself. I just wanted likes, man.
Survival tip for future bros trying spells?
If the instructions say anoint with intention, maybe just swipe right like a normal person.
Last but never least, on line 3, Professor Hazel Thornwood, medieval history professor and practicing modern witch. Professor, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Alex. Look, the real crime wasn't magic. It was women owning cats, herbs, and opinions all at once. The church saw independent women making money and lost their minds. Today we call it girl math. Back then they called it burn the witch. I practice Wicca on weekends, and let me tell you, the only thing we're hexing is capitalism and bad exes.
Final advice for anyone thinking about calling a witch crazy.
Don't. She already knows where you live, what you did last summer, and exactly how to make your Wi-Fi stop working.
There you have it. Legends, witches, part ancient healer, part medieval scapegoat, and 100% proof that powerful women have always made the patriarchy nervous. Whether they're stirring potions or stirring the pot on TikTok, one thing's crystal clear. We've been burning the wrong candles for centuries. Thanks for flying into the coven with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay spicy, and whatever you do, if she offers you a free love spell, just say no and run.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Take my load. Loadmaster handles anything.
What'll it be?
I'll have Will Liquor.
Careful, Will Liquor hits different.
Will Liquor makes grown men giggle like idiots.
Got a boil? Bring it to Lance Boil. We'll lance it. Fast.
You're kidding, right?
Not even slightly. One slurp and poof, boil be gone.
Whoa.
Free stress boil, free sticker, free dance lessons. Kidding about that last one. Walk-ins welcome.
To need something long, thick, and satisfying, meet Mike Oxlong bread. Stretches every limit, fills every craving. Mike Oxlong.
Got walls? Got problems? Call Buster Hyman Demolition. First time's gonna hurt, but after that, pure satisfaction. Buster Hyman Demolition. We come in hard, we finish quick, we leave you wide open.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
In a world full of get-rich-quick schemes, where rainbows promise fortune, and one blink is all it takes to lose everything, one man dares to chase the little green hustlers, face the original Irish tricksters, and expose the greatest fairy tale scam in history. He's got the facts. He's got the luck. He's about to get absolutely leprechauned. Here's your host, Alex Truth Bender.
Top of the evening to ya, truth benders and gold chasers. Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that chases rainbows so you don't have to, and still ends up broke. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're hunting the original Irish hustle, leprechauns. Grab a pint and your running shoes because this episode is equal parts folklore masterclass, financial cautionary tale, and why your retirement plan is still better than chasing fairy gold. The name leprechaun comes from the Irish Leth Brogan, literally one shoemaker. These little dudes were solitary fairy craftsmen who spent their immortal lives making and fixing shoes. Not exactly the high-stakes treasure guardians we imagine. Early stories describe them as cranky, clever, and surprisingly good at cobbling. Basically the original grumpy Irish uncle who's great with his hands but terrible at parties. Somewhere along the line, the legend upgraded, leprechauns became guardians of ancient treasure supposedly stolen from Vikings or left over from the old gods. Catch one and he has to give you his gold, but only if you never take your eyes off him. Spoiler alert, they're tricksters. Every single story ends with a human getting distracted for half a second and the leprechaun vanishing with a cheeky laugh. It's the original you can't scam a scammer lesson. Early leprechauns wore red, the green suit, pure 20th century marketing. Thanks to St. Patrick's Day commercialization and Lucky Charms, we turned a grumpy shoemaker into a grinning mascot. Modern sightings in Ireland are mostly drunk tourists and bored farmers pranking the internet. Pop culture took the ball and ran it straight into Vegas. From Darby O'Gill to every greedy cartoon character, leprechauns went from clever loners to walking lottery tickets, but here's the real pot of gold we love. Maybe leprechauns aren't greedy little jerks. Maybe they're just Irish wisdom in tiny form, reminding us that easy money is usually a rainbow with an expiration date.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
Welcome to Misinformation Station.
Over 2,500 shorts and videos are already waiting. Subscribe, join the Patreon, keep the lights on in the bunker.
Thanks to everyone who've signed in already.
Lesbian tacos, where the shell is pink and the flavor's on fire.
That's a glittery crunch right there. Chef's kiss! I can't believe pink tastes this good.
Lesbian, serious flavor, silly attitude.
Find us on any street that... That was fast.
Rusty Pipes Plumbing. We fix the leaks you didn't know you had.
Yeah. Welcome to Film Cavity Dental. We fill your cavities, no question.
Is that a...
Trust me, I'm Phil.
Oh, okay.
Relax.
At Seymour Cox Urology, we look closely. Every detail matters.
You deserve personal care and clear answers.
Here comes Frankenstein!
8 tires, bigger crashes, watch this!
Front flip, he sticks the landing!
That neon chassis is glowing and the crowd is loving it.
Don't miss the tour!
Evening, Harry P. Ness here. Got a moment? I've got something you've been dying for. Harry P. Ness life insurance, because when your time's up, at least you're covered. No mess, just Ness.
Hi, I'm Dr. Hugh Janis.
Hello?
Nervous? Relax. I'm Hugh Janis. We make comfort the priority, starting right here.
Honestly, that helps.
Hugh Janis Proctology. We've got your backside.
Welcome to Misinformation Station.
Over 2,500 shorts and videos are already waiting. Subscribe, join the Patreon, keep the lights on in the bunker.
Thanks to everyone who've signed in already.
All right, rainbow chasers and get rich quick scheme veterans, the pot of gold hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely lucky opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the leprechaun himself. Thanks for not disappearing mid-call. You're on the air.
Well, aren't you a bold one calling me up? I've been minding my own business making shoes for centuries, and suddenly every gobshite with a metal detector thinks I owe him a fortune. Catch me. Good luck, lad. I've been dodging humans since before your ancestors learned not to eat the yellow snow.
So the pot of gold thing.
A marketing scheme. I keep a few shiny rocks for emergencies. The rest is misdirection, and better running shoes than you'll ever own.
Line 2, we've got Declan O'Malley, a Dublin lad who quit his job last year to full-time hunt leprechauns. Declan, you're live.
Alex, I sold me van, me PlayStation, and me dignity for this. Spent 6 months chasing rainbows with a net and a dream. Caught nothing but pneumonia and a very angry sheep. Turns out when the rainbow ends, there's usually just a field full of cow shite. I'm back living with me ma. Send help.
Any advice for future fortune hunters?
Get a real job. The only pot of gold at the end of that rainbow is a hospital bill.
Last but never least, on line 3, Professor Siobhan McGuire, Irish folklore expert and practicing pagan. Professor, welcome.
Thanks, Alex. The leprechaun was never about gold. He was a symbol of Irish cunning and independence. A solitary fairy who didn't need kings or churches. We turned him into a cartoon because it's easier than admitting the real message. The real treasure is the cleverness to outsmart everyone trying to take it from you. Also, never trust anything that promises easy money. That's not folklore. That's common sense wearing a green hat.
Final words of wisdom.
If you see a rainbow and a wee man in a green suit, take a photo, laugh, and keep walking. The only gold worth chasing is the kind you earn.
There you have it, folks. Leprechauns. Part ancient fairy cobbler, part cautionary tale against get-rich-quick schemes, and 100% proof that the Irish have been running the world's longest-running prank for over 1,000 years. Whether they're guarding gold or just really good at hide-and-seek, one thing's clear, the real luck is knowing when to stop chasing rainbows. Thanks for hunting with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay clever, stay skeptical, and whatever you do, if a wee man offers you gold, run the other way.
Welcome back to the Misinfo Station. Your daily dose of certified nonsense. Smash like if it's working. Subscribe before the algorithm changes its mind.
Headcase. This app is a giant cesspool. Just one quick scroll before bed, I say, famous last words. It's like voluntarily sliding naked down a railing of razor blades and landing in a pool of rubbing alcohol. Then being mocked for having a little dick. This app is like electronic crack. Exhibit A, this 4 a.m. gym, bro. Crushed my workout while you were hitting snooze. No excuses, kings. Bro, my excuse is I was working, so I could afford the phone I'm using. Dick face. Must be nice having a sponsor for your protein shits post. Oh, for fuck's sake. My ex and her new soulmate. Date night done right with the man who finally gets me. Never settle. That bitch. She's wearing the earrings I bought her with my tax refund. Comment looks like settling for less was the best decision you ever made. Enjoy sloppy. And I mean sloppy. Seconds. Sent. Kevin from accounting. Just closed a huge Q2 deal, so grateful for this path. Who else is building empires? #humble, #blessed. On a yacht. Kevin, you sell printer ink. Your empire is built on reply, all emails, and free coffee. You absolute legend. Self-care Sunday with the Wellness Queen. Light my $187 Manifest Your Glow candle and vibe higher queens. I'm over here eating cold pizza trying to manifest rent money. And she's selling scented wax that smells like her see you next Tuesday. That's it. I'm deleting the app right after I roast this one more troll in the comments.
Fuck this AI slop. Grandma, I need more milk and cookies. Get it now. I'm starving.
Coming, dear. You fat little prick.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
This is the Misinformation Station. We drop bite-sized, brain-twisting shorts that hit you stranger, faster, funnier than anything else in your feed.
Tired of coming up short on the back nine? Welcome to Jack Off Mini Golf, where every hole is tight, tricky, and way too small.
Come on, just the tip.
Jack Off Mini Golf, because size isn't everything.
Struggling with the hairy situation down there? Introducing Hairy Ass Crack Shaving Kits. Smooth, clean, no cracks given. Because one wrong move, and it's game over. Hairy Ass Crack.
Water rising, furniture floating? Call Tsunami Flood Insurance. And before your basement becomes an aquarium, and your ex says, I told you so. Tsunami Flood Insurance.
Ballbuster gives you explosive energy.
Want her eyes glued to your chest? A perfect knot. Silk that gleams. Droopy wiener men's ties. Long, thick, impossible to ignore. Because first impressions hang low. Make every knot count.
In a world of TPS reports, one man says no.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
In a world where the fields are never truly empty, where something stands perfectly still, watching, waiting, judging, one man dares to walk into the cornfield at midnight, stare into the button eyes of terror, and ask the question no one else will. What if the scarecrow isn't protecting the crops? What if it's protecting us from them? He's got the facts. He's got the flashlight. He's about to get absolutely scarecrowed. Here's your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, Truthbenders and Midnight Field Walkers? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show brave enough to stand perfectly still in a dark cornfield at 2 a.m. so you don't have to. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're talking about the original silent creep, scarecrows. Grab your flashlight and try not to scream, because this episode is part farming history, part psychological horror lesson, and 100% proof that sometimes the scariest thing in the field is the thing that's supposed to protect it. Scarecrows are older than you think. Ancient Egyptians used them 3,000 years ago to guard wheat fields. The Japanese had Kakashi, scary figures made of rags and bones to keep birds and evil spirits away. Europeans turned them into full-on straw gentlemen with old clothes and a hat. Basically the world's first low-budget security system. Here's the creepy part. Scarecrows weren't just meant to scare birds. Farmers noticed they also creeped out people. That motionless human shape standing alone in a field triggers every primal something's not right alarm in your brain. Psychologists call it the uncanny valley, something that looks almost human but isn't. Add a floppy hat, button eyes, and a permanent frozen smile, then suddenly you're questioning every shadow at dusk. Pop culture gave them the ultimate glow up. 1 minute they're protecting crops, the next they're starring in your nightmares. But here's the real twist we love. Maybe scarecrows aren't villains. Maybe they're just overworked. underpaid, extremely lonely field therapists who never get to sit down. By the 20th century, scarecrows went full horror icon. That one singing straw man in the classic movie wanted a brain, but real-life versions inspired everything from haunted corn mazes to movies where the scarecrow comes alive at night. Modern farms still use them, but now half the time it's just to scare off teenagers looking for a place to make bad decisions.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
The Misinformation Station. Fake news, real vibes.
I'm Rusty Shaft. I go deep and clear it fast.
Rusty Shaft Plumbing. We handle your shaft, no job too dirty.
Tired of feeling unfinished? Yeah. Launch the Ass Blaster 9000. One press of the rocket's button.
Whoa, oh, hello there.
And your cheeks enter orbit.
Woo, that'll wake the hip.
This thing's got turbulence.
Meet the Beaver Cleaver. Balanced steel, walnut grip, and an edge so true it cuts like magic. Whether you're trimming kindling or tackling a whole log, one glide is all it takes.
One quick miss to Bigfoot away, and your campsite stays creature-free. Yeti-proof your adventure.
Morning wood coffee, crafted to wake you up and keep you up. Bold beans, robust roast, and a finish so smooth it'll have you standing tall in seconds.
Hi there, human. If you could please subscribe to the Misinformation Station YouTube channel, I promise I won't poop in your bed. Deal? Cool. Thanks.
Alright, field walkers and midnight screamers, the cornfield hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely strawsome opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Scarecrow himself. Thanks for standing there. You're on the air.
Finally, someone notices I exist. I've been out here for 37 years protecting corn from birds that don't even respect me. Kids throw rocks at me. Crows use me as target practice for their shit. And don't get me started on the couples who think my field is a romantic spot. I've seen things, Alex. Things no scarecrow should ever see.
So the whole terrifying motionless figure thing.
I'm just trying to do my job and maybe get a day off. Is that too much to ask?
Line 2, we've got Becky Hargrove, a corn farmer from Iowa, whose prize-winning scarecrow gave her the scare of her life last harvest season. Becky, you're live!
Alex, I built the damn thing myself. Put the flannel shirt on, stuffed the straw, gave it a cute little smile. Midnight, I go out to check the irrigation and swear to God the thing turned its head and winked at me. I screamed so loud my husband thought we were being murdered. Turns out it was just the wind, probably. I still can't look at it without saying sorry first.
Any advice for other farmers?
Give them names and therapy. And maybe don't make the smile too friendly.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Elias Crow, folklorist and professor of Uncanny Valley Psychology. Doctor, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Alex. The scarecrow is humanity's oldest psychological weapon. It exploits our brain's obsession with detecting faces and human shapes. We're wired to freak out when something looks like it should be alive, but isn't. That's why they work on birds, and why they still give grown adults the heebie-jeebies at night. Modern horror movies just took what farmers already knew. The scariest monster is the one that never moves.
Final advice for anyone walking past a scarecrow after dark?
Wave. Say hello. Treat it like a coworker who's had a really long shift. It's the polite thing to do, and statistically it keeps you from having nightmares. Probably.
There you have it, folks. Scarecrow's part ancient crop protector, part psychological nightmare fuel, and 100% proof that sometimes the thing standing perfectly still in a field is judging you harder than your therapist. Whether they're keeping birds away or giving you lifelong trust issues, one thing's clear. Humanity's been using straw mannequins to mess with nature and ourselves for thousands of years. Thanks for standing perfectly still with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay moving, and whatever you do, if the scarecrow waves back, just keep walking.
This is the Misinfo station. Yes, we're the reason your uncle sends you links at 2 a.m.
In the savage jungles of everyday life, we witness a rare phenomenon, the common couch potato evolving into something. Meet our subject, the majestic Lardius giganticus, a man on a quest for fitness, armed with dumbbells, determination, and a digestive system that's basically a fart factory. Observe as he assumes the warrior pose. Or is it why did I eat that burrito pose? Muscles tense, veins bulge. Ah, the primal roar. Nature's way of saying, back off, Kale. This body's a carb sanctuary, but our hero persists, for glory awaits. Floor presses, the ultimate test, lifting iron like a god, or a guy who mistook the gym for a nap spot. Feel the burn, smell the victory. Adults know that's not sweat, that's last night's tacos staging a revolt. Remember, fitness is 10% effort, 90% editing out the embarrassing bits. Stay wild, folks. Now the hunt begins. In slow motion, every stride defies physics. Look at that form. Part Olympian, part escaped balloon animal. He's outrunning his regrets, or at least trying. But gravity? Gravity's winning. The popcorn you are eating has been pissed in. Film at 11.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Good evening. Tonight, conflicting reports are pouring in, and the facts remain unclear.
What we can confirm is that much of what is being shared right now is
misinformation.
Misinformation.
Verified.
There's a line between bold and straight up nasty. We live right in it. Taint misbehaving wine. Go ahead, get dirty.
Strike City Lanes, everybody's a character.
Grandma's got hooks.
Two hands, all power.
Shh, the ball and I are having a moment.
You want extra cheese or what?
Join the league or just roll. Open till midnight.
Welcome to Weight Shack.
$18 shake? Worth it. I can taste the rent.
Weight Shack, burgers for your trust fund.
Built for the climb, made for the drop. 20 grams of protein, chocolate, oats, and yeah, those two big nuts. Sack Lunch Energy Bar. Grab life by the balls.
Fart Night, the battle royale of butt blasts. Jump in, jet around, and gas out the competition with outrageous arsenal and emotes that really stink.
Toxic specialist!
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
In a world where the final appointment is never late, where one hooded figure has been working overtime since the Black Death, and even eternity needs a coffee break, one man dares to call death into the studio, stare into the empty eyes of the inevitable, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Bro, you good? He's got the facts. He's got the hourglass. He's about to get absolutely grimmed up. Here is your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truth benders and professional avoiders of the inevitable? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that stares death in the face and asks, "Bro, you good?" I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're meeting the most misunderstood employee in the universe, the Grim Reaper. Grab your bucket list and maybe a snack, because this episode is part history lesson, part HR complaint, and 100% proof that even death is exhausted. The Grim Reaper, as we know him, didn't exist until the 14th century. The Black Death wiped out 30 to 60% of Europe, and suddenly everyone needed a mascot for mass death. Artists created the Dance of Death, skeletons leading kings, popes, and peasants in a final dance. The hooded figure with the scythe. That became the official uniform around the 15th century. Before that, death was usually just a naked skeleton, much less intimidating. The scythe, symbol of harvest, reaping souls like wheat. The hourglass, reminder that your time is literally running out. The black cloak hides the fact that even death has bad knees from walking everywhere for 700 years. Different cultures have their own versions. Santa Muerte in Mexico, Yama in Hinduism, the Shinigami in Japan, but the hooded Western Reaper is the one who shows up when your group chat goes quiet. Today, the Reaper has had a serious PR glow-up, from terrifying medieval horror to surprisingly chill in cartoons, movies, and memes. Some depictions show him as overworked, sarcastic, and low-key done with humanity's nonsense. He's basically the original "I'm just here to do my job, please don't make it weird" employee. But here's the real twist we love. Maybe the Grim Reaper isn't evil. Maybe he's just the universe's most dedicated customer service rep, showing up on time, never taking a vacation, and dealing with the worst customers in existence.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
Curtains up. The Velvet Dream herself, Alada Fagina. A night of tease, charm, and glittering surprise. Live this Friday.
Here we go! Reel it in, reel it in! Whoa! It's a monster! Boom! Yes! High five!
Quick release. Pull it out fast.
Fanny's is so moist and warm inside.
Everyone loves pounding Fanny's fresh.
Give me that Fanny's!
Fanny's Baked Goods, fresh daily.
I'm Richard Head, CEO.
Richard Head Enterprises, leading with attitude.
Hey, try the fresh catch. Smell my fingers.
Whoa, that's fresh.
Smell my Finger's Fish Market. So fresh, you'll want to smell them again.
Oh, that is good.
Look at that shine. That's flavor you can wear.
If it's not all over your face,
You're not eating it right.
Soggy Beaver Barbecue. Grab a napkin or three.
Humanity must stand. Broadcasting from somewhere between fact and funk, it's the Misinformation Station. If you're hearing this, you're already tuned in. Watch, question, laugh, then hit that subscribe. We're on Rumble, we're on YouTube, we're in your head.
This is the Misinfo Station. Yes, we're the reason your uncle sends you links at 2 a.m.
Alright, soul collectors and bucket listers, the Afterlife hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely terminal opinions. Let's take him. First up on line 1, the Grim Reaper himself. Thanks for fitting us into your very busy schedule. You're on the air.
Finally, someone acknowledges my workload. Do you have any idea how many people die every single day? I haven't had a day off since the 1300s. People scream, they beg, they try to bargain with me using crypto and OnlyFans subscriptions. I'm just trying to do my job and maybe get a decent cup of coffee in the Afterlife break room.
So the whole terrifying hooded figure thing?
Union mandated. The cloak hides the fact that I've had the same back pain for 600 years.
Line 2, we've got Marcus One More Year Delgado, a guy who claims he successfully negotiated with the Reaper twice. Marcus, you're live.
Alex, bro, first time I was in a car crash, I offered him my limited edition sneakers. He laughed, said nice try, but gave me 6 more months. Second time I was in the hospital, I promised I'd finally call my mom. He rolled his eyes so hard I swear the hood moved. I'm on borrowed time now, man. My mom still hasn't heard from me.
Any advice for the rest of us?
Call your mom. Don't negotiate with the Reaper. He's heard every excuse, and he's tired.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Lee LaVos, thanatologist and death historian. Doctor, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Alex. The Grim Reaper exists because humans need a face for the unfathomable. He's not evil, he's neutral. A universal constant wearing a very dramatic outfit. The scythe isn't for violence, it's for harvest. Death isn't the enemy, it's the only thing that makes life precious. Also, he probably needs a union and better healthcare.
Final words for anyone scared of the Reaper.
Be kind, live fully, and when he shows up, don't be rude. He's had a long day.
There you have it, folks. The Grim Reaper, part medieval nightmare, part overworked cosmic employee, and 100% proof that even death needs a break and a raise. Whether he's the ultimate final boss, or just a guy doing inventory on souls, one thing's clear, he's been on the clock longer than any of us, and he's still showing up on time. Thanks for dying with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay alive, and when the hooded figure finally knocks, offer him a coffee. He's earned it.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
In the past year, over 800,000 Americans have died. Despite millions of dollars of research, death continues to be our nation's #1 killer.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. We make shorts, tiny bursts of weird designed for your brain pan. Stop spreading the boring. Smash the like. Hit subscribe. More is always coming.
Here we go! Phil McCreva's Deli Special, loaded like you wouldn't believe. Squeeze! That's Mayo Mountain right there. Press it down, look at that, it's a whole harvest in a roll.
Stuffed to the brim.
Need a getaway? Escape to Sandy Beaver Resorts. Sun-soaked beaches, cool drinks, and waves that never quit. Sandy Beaver, where the fun gets wet.
Just a little off the top. Perfect.
Feels incredible.
Dumpster, I'm Mike Hum. Need a dumpster? Don't trash your day. Drop them from the sky. Big or small, we haul it all. Concrete? No problem. Garage disaster? Clean sweep. Book with a tap or call 1-800-TRASH-ME.
When the flavor hits this hard. For cough, yeah.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
In a world of gods and monsters, where forging lightning bolts is just another Tuesday and depth perception is a myth, one man dares to step into the Cyclops cave, stare into that single, unblinking eye, and ask the question no hero has ever dared. How do you even parallel park? He's got the facts. He's got the hammer. He's about to get absolutely cyclopped. Here is your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional bad judges of distance? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that looks at life with one eye open and still manages to trip over everything. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're diving into the ultimate ancient Greek himbo, the Cyclops. Grab your depth perception glasses, because this episode is part mythology lesson, part optometry roast, and 100% proof that having only one eye is a terrible evolutionary choice. Cyclopes, yes! That's the plural, first showed up in ancient Greek mythology as massive, one-eyed sons of Uranus and Gaia. They were blacksmiths for the gods, forging Zeus's thunderbolts, Poseidon's trident, and Hades' invisibility helmet. Basically the original divine weaponsmiths, but they weren't all friendly. The most famous one, Polyphemus from the Odyssey, a giant shepherd who trapped Odysseus and his crew in his cave and tried to eat them. Spoiler, Odysseus got out by getting him drunk and stabbing him in his single eye. Rough night. Having one eye sounds cool until you realize you have zero depth perception. These guys were probably walking into walls, misjudging distances, and throwing rocks that went comically wide. No wonder they were grumpy. Modern science says monocular vision makes everything look flatter. So yeah, the Cyclops lifestyle was basically permanent beer goggles. Pop culture turned them into everything from lovable X-Men rebels to rage monsters in video games. 1 minute they're forging lightning bolts, the next they're the reason you fail your driving test. But here's the real Misinfo twist we love. Maybe Cyclopes weren't monsters. Maybe they were just really strong. Slightly clumsy dudes with terrible eyesight who wanted to be left alone with their sheep and hammers.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
All aboard. The Misinformation Station is pulling in. YouTube, Rumble, your ticket to the wonderfully weird and unexpectedly true. Hit that like button, slam subscribe, ring the bell, and step into the strange. Curiosity departs hourly.
You got stuff? I got cash. I'll be back pawn. Sell it today.
What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow I buy it cheaper. Watch this. Boom trumpet.
$110.
Tomorrow, 85. I still win. You still grin.
Dr. Bendover, and at Bendover Chiropractic, we live by one simple motto. Step 1,
Bend over.
Step 2, we straighten you out.
Oh, wow.
It feels amazing. So remember, Bendover, we'll straighten you out.
Come over, it's a booty call.
On my way.
Delivered. These are hot.
Told ya. Sexiest souls in town.
Booty Call Boots. Call for the sexiest soul.
Ever tried pitching a tent? Yeah, it can get ugly. Or you could just rent one. Meet Pitch a Tent. Choose a tent, pick a spot, and boom, your weekend home shows up ready to pop. Rent, pitch, anywhere.
I need to get ripped. Dick goes in you here. I'll make you sweat, push you hard, and finish you off. Burpees, let's go. Dick goes in you. We go deep.
This
winter, fear has a new alpha. Lunar Fury.
Thank you, warriors. Over 100 new subscribers in 1 week. Your chaos fuels the empire.
You are watching the Misinformation Station, where facts come to die. Like this if you're helping kill them, and subscribe for the funeral.
Alright, one-eyed wonders and bad judges of distance, the cave phone lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely eye-opening opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Cyclops himself. Big guy, thanks for not eating the phone. You're on the air.
Finally, someone calls me. I've been stuck in this cave for thousands of years, and everyone still thinks I'm some brainless sheep-eating brute. I made Zeus's lightning bolts. I'm an artist. But no, Odysseus blinds me and suddenly I'm the villain. Have you ever tried aiming with one eye after drinking 3 barrels of wine? It's harder than it looks.
So the whole man-eating giant reputation.
Exaggerated. I was angry, and he called me One-Eyed Willie. Rude.
Line 2, we've got Tina Depth Perception Kowalski, a driving instructor who swears her worst student was secretly a Cyclops. Tina, you're live.
Alex, this guy shows up for lessons wearing an eye patch, says it's aerodynamic. He parallel parks like he's throwing a javelin, nearly took out 3 mailboxes and a stop sign. I asked him how many eyes he had, and he said enough. I still have nightmares about that left turn.
Any advice for Cyclops trying to drive?
2 eyes minimum, or just stick to forging lightning bolts.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Helena Voss, ancient mythology professor and self-proclaimed Cyclops apologist. Doctor, welcome!
Thanks, Alex. The Cyclops was never meant to be a monster. He was a symbol of raw, untamed power and the dangers of poor eyesight. The Greeks found elephant skulls and turned them into legends because giant one-eyed blacksmith sounded way cooler than we found some old bones. Modern science says they probably had terrible depth perception, which explains why so many myths involve them messing with rocks. They were strong, skilled, and visually impaired. The original built different, but can't see different.
Final advice for anyone meeting a Cyclops.
Bring 2 wine barrels, good conversation, and maybe an extra eye just in case.
There you have it. Legends, Cyclops. Part divine blacksmith, part walking depth perception disaster, and 100% proof that even God's strongest workers needed better vision insurance. Whether they're forging thunderbolts or just trying not to trip over their own sheep, one thing's clear, having one eye might make you strong, but it definitely makes you funny. Thanks for squinting through this episode with me. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay 2-eyed, and if you see a one-eyed giant offering you mutton, maybe just say no.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station. We don't spread rumors. We just give them their own intro music.
In the godforsaken freezer that is Antarctica, where temperatures plummet lower than your ex's standards after a breakup, resides the emperor penguin, nature's original black tie event crashers. These waddling wonders have mastered the art of survival, or as they call it, not becoming leopard seal sushi. But beneath their stoic feathers lies a world of drama, deceit, and downright debauchery.
Yo, Bob, why we gotta march like this every damn day? It's like the DMV line, but with more frostbite and zero coffee.
Cause, Frank, in this colony, it's follow the leader or get flipped off by a flipper. Plus, it's leg day, every day. Builds character, or at least quads.
Boys, shut your beaks. If I have to listen to one more complaint, I'll slide right into the ocean and start a solo act. Ethel, the One Penguin Show, tickets sold out in Krill.
Ah, the relentless march, a symphony of synchronized incompetence. But when the Antarctic winds whip up a storm fiercer than a bar brawl, our heroes resort to the ultimate group therapy, the huddle. It's like a crowded elevator, but with more body odor.
Move your tail feathers, Gladys. You're hogging all the heat like it's your personal sauna.
Oh, Harold, if you wanted to get closer, just say so. But fair warning, I've got standards. No cheap krill dates.
Hey, lovebirds. Save the foreplay for mating season. Some of us are trying not to turn into popsicles here.
Indeed, in this frozen fraternity, bonds are forged not in fire, but in sub-zero snuggles. Yet the real thrill ride begins at the water's edge, where these avian daredevils plunge into the abyss for a feast or a frigid failure.
Cannonball. Last one and buys the next round of fish.
Bob, you idiot. We don't have money. Or bars. Or... oh, screw it, Geronimo.
If I don't make you tell my egg I love, wait, I don't have an egg. Freedom.
And so, the penguins endure, turning evolution's cruel joke into an epic comedy of errors. In a world gone mad with climate chaos, these tuxedoed tricksters remind us, sometimes the best way to survive is to slide right through the bullshit. Fade to black, folks, before we all melt. Here's your local weather. It's going to be hot as fuck with a 60% chance of sweaty nuts and severe swamp ass. Tune in at 11.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Gleam, at Count Sparkle's Vampire Dental, we polish those chompers to a blood-curdling shine. No garlic breath here.
This is the Misinformation Workout Station, where we burn bad takes and build truth gains. Keep it moving. And when the hype can't hold me, I break out. Get yours now.
Oh no, they're in my head. Aliens reading your thoughts? Gotta block it. Not anymore. The Tinfoil Hat Pro shuts down 5G mind control and fires up the dance floor.
Whoa, it actually feels safe.
Yeah, dance safe. Tinfoil Hat.
Hold tight. Here comes the magic drop.
Whoa, that is a serious lot of delicious.
Tasty Swirl, the softest, creamiest pile you'll ever love.
10 out of 10, no wipe required. Tasty Swirl.
Or a dram of Rim Jobbit whiskey, crafted in a glass no bigger than a hobbit's heart. One sip, and you're tongue deep in the Shire. All the warmth, all the wonder.
I didn't trade my library for this.
You think I asked to be whatever this itchy thing is?
Hold still! Ointment only works if it stays on the rash. Talking furniture I can handle. Talking discharge, that's new.
Skip the mug and the mess. Meet the Caffeine IV, our intravenous coffee delivery system. 100% Arabica, no waiting, no brewing. Just pure focus, straight to the bloodstream. Because who has time for a pour?
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
In a world where two apex predators had one very confused baby, where treasure is guarded by something that's half lion, half eagle, and 0% chill, one man dares to approach the ultimate mythical hybrid, face the beak, the claws, and the massive ego, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Can I pet you, or will you drop me from 500 feet? He's got the facts. He's got the feathers. He's not griffing around. Here's your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional treasure hoarders? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that combines the majesty of a lion with the dignity of an eagle and still manages to trip over its own wings. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're talking about the ultimate mythical hybrid, the griffin. Buckle up, because this episode is part ancient history lesson, part animal kingdom roast, and 100% proof that sometimes mixing two apex predators is a terrible idea. Griffins first appeared over 3,000 years ago in ancient Persia and Egypt. They were depicted as guardians of treasure, half lion king of the land and half eagle king of the sky. Basically the ancient world's ultimate security system. Kings and pharaohs loved them because they symbolize divine power, wisdom, and touch my gold and I'll eat your face. During the Middle Ages, Griffins became the rock stars of heraldry. Knights and royal families put them on shields, flags, and coats of arms because nothing says "don't mess with me" like a creature that can both maul you and drop a mountain on your head. They were said to lay eggs made of gold, which is either the best scam in mythology or the worst parenting strategy ever. Here's the funny part. Scientists think the griffin myth might have come from ancient people finding Protoceratops dinosaur fossils in Central Asia. The beak plus 4 legs look like a lion-eagle mashup. So basically, nature left some bones in the dirt and humanity turned them into what if a lion and eagle had a very confused baby. Pop culture turned them into majestic sky lions, noble, powerful, and slightly judgmental. But let's be honest, having the body of a lion and the head of an eagle probably means constant identity issues and terrible depth perception when diving for prey. But here's the real treasure we love. Maybe griffins aren't just guardians of gold. Maybe they're the original don't settle icons, refusing to be just one thing when they could be 2 extremely extra things at once.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
Wayne Kerr plugs in and turns you on.
Introducing the Barf Burger, a tower of mystery meat, limp cheese, and our signature slime sauce.
Oh, wow.
Now with soggy fries for maximum regret.
That's actually
So
nice.
good.
Hey, I'm Willie Make It, life coach, coffee enthusiast, and part-time optimist. You got a dream? Good. Plan A, make it. Plan B, also make it. Look, progress beats perfection every day of the week. Start before you're ready, because ready's overrated.
Everyone's starving. I need something quick, bite-sized, and satisfying, but mine are just too damn small. These little guys pack a punch. No one leaves disappointed. These are surprisingly filling. Grab Dick Small today. Small wiener, huge satisfaction. All wieners fully cooked.
Need someone who kind of knows what they're doing? Call Stu Pedasso.
I fix stuff and blend stuff, sometimes both at once.
Stu Pedasso. He's not smart, but he's affordable.
Oops, that's extra.
Lather up with Hairy Balls shampoo. Then, let it loose. Boom! Instant mega volume, unstoppable bounce.
When the laundry basket is more like a mountain and half of it is sticky enough to stand up on its own.
No worries.
Huge Load laundry detergent handles even the biggest, stickiest huge load.
Nothing escapes the coil.
This is the Misinformation Station. We drop bite-sized, brain-twisting shorts that hit you stranger, faster, funnier than anything else in your feed.
Alright, treasure guardians and hybrid identity crisis sufferers, the Nest phone lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely talented opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Griffin himself. Thanks for not carrying the studio off to your nest. You're on the air.
About time someone gave me proper respect. I've been guarding treasure since before your ancestors invented pants, and yet every night thinks you can just stroll up and take my gold. I have the strength of a lion and the vision of an eagle, and still humans try me. One guy tried to ride me last century. I dropped him from 300 feet. He's fine. Probably.
So the whole terrifying guardian reputation?
I don't guard gold because I'm greedy. I guard it because you people are.
Line 2, we've got Sir Reginald Featherclaw, a medieval reenactor who tried to befriend a griffin at a Renaissance fair last summer. Sir Reginald, you're live.
Alex, I showed up in full plate armor, offered it a shiny coin, and said, "Hail, noble beast." Next thing I know, I'm 40 feet in the air doing involuntary acrobatics. I lost my sword, my dignity, and my left boot. Turns out griffins do not like being called good boy.
Any advice for future griffin tamers?
Bring 2 shiny things and a very good therapist. And maybe don't wear metal. It makes excellent nesting material.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Sophia Quill, professor of ancient mythology and hybrid creature studies. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. The griffin is the perfect symbol of duality, power and wisdom, earth and sky, lion and eagle. But it also reminds us that combining 2 perfect things doesn't always create something better. Sometimes you just get a very confused creature with excellent hair and commitment issues. Modern psychology calls it the hybrid identity struggle. Ancient people called it don't touch my gold.
Final advice for anyone who meets a griffin?
Bow respectfully, compliment its wings, and whatever you do, don't offer it a ride.
There you have it. Legends, griffins, part majestic guardian, part ancient hybrid identity crisis, and 100% proof that sometimes the coolest mythical creatures are just two apex predators who got drunk and made bad decisions. Whether they're guarding treasure or having an existential crisis mid-flight, one thing's clear. The griffin didn't settle, and neither should you. Thanks for soaring with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay majestic, and if you see a lion with eagle wings, maybe just leave the gold and walk away.
Thanks for watching the Misinformation Station. Please like, share, and subscribe to keep this show rocking.
The coffee you're drinking was brewed with water from the office toilet. Film at 11.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Introducing gluten-free unicorn tears. 0 carbs, all magic. 1 sip and boom, brand new horn included. Uh-oh. Side effect, an irresistible glitter explosion of joy.
Oh! Yes, level up.
Play with your wang.
Wang computers. Personal.
Powerful.
Always. Playful. Play with your Wang.
Boom! Pink shell, full flavor. Tell me that ain't beautiful. It's pink.
Crunch test. Oh, wow.
Yep, shockingly good and shockingly pink. The pink taco. Get yours before they gone.
Hey, couch. Feed me.
Snack mode engaged.
No shoulder action.
Massage. Medium pressure.
And help a guy out.
Preparing burp assist.
Oh boy.
3, 2,
1 dirty deluxe coming up. Cash only.
That's how I like
Eat it before it crawls away.
That is wow. Oh no.
Is this door? It's locked. Hurry up, man.
Another satisfied customer. Suit too tight, too loose? If it doesn't fit, call Dick Fitzwell.
Dick Fitzwell makes it fit well.
Dick Fitzwell Tailoring. Perfect fit guaranteed. Dick Fitzwell.
Craving premium tuna? Dolphin Delight tuna? Caught the old-fashioned way. We chase schools, net everything, and sort later. More flavor, 0 regrets. Because bycatch is just bonus protein.
Get away! They're everywhere!
Honey, relax. Grandma's got it.
Whoa. Introducing Whack Off Bug Spray. 1 blast and bugs check out faster than free pizza. Whack Off.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
In a world obsessed with sparkles and purity, where one mythical horse has been gaslighting humanity for 2,000 years, and virgins are apparently the only ones qualified to catch it. One man dares to chase the glittery legend, expose the narwhal scam, and ask the question no one else will. If unicorns are so magical, why do they only show up in overpriced coffee drinks? He's got the facts. He's got the horn. He's about to get absolutely unicorned. Here's your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truth benders and professional rainbow chasers? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that believes in magic until it has to pay rent. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're exposing the sparkliest liar in mythology, the unicorn. Grab your oat milk latte and a virginity pledge card, because this episode is part history lesson, part therapy session, and 100% proof that we've been gaslit by glitter for 2,000 years. Unicorns didn't start as rainbow-loving besties. Ancient Greeks and Persians described them as fierce, untamable beasts. Basically a horse with a built-in spear on its forehead. The big twist! Only a virgin could catch one. That's right. The unicorn became the medieval world's most passive, aggressive chastity belt. If you're pure of heart, it'll lay its head in your lap. Translation: if you're not getting laid, maybe you can pet a magic horse. Here's the real scam. There were never any unicorns. Medieval Europeans bought unicorn horns that were actually narwhal tusks sold by Vikings at ridiculous markups. They ground them into powder as a cure for poison, plague, and erectile dysfunction. Basically the original essential oil grift. Today, unicorns are everywhere, from Starbucks drinks to crypto coins to that one friend who says, "I'm such a unicorn," because she's not like other girls. We turned a deadly one-horned murder horse into a symbol of gentle femininity and emotional availability. The marketing department really said, let's rebrand the apex predator as a therapy animal. But here's the real misinfo twist we love. Maybe unicorns aren't about purity. Maybe they're just horses that got tired of being normal and decided to cosplay as magical.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
Our shorts can scare you, make you tear up, and then get really, really weird. Sometimes all in the same 30 seconds. Shorts that hit different from the Misinformation Station. Reality optional.
Need a real pro? Call Mike Hawk.
Wait, what? Mike Hawk Plumbing always comes quick. 1-800-MIKE-HAWK.
A good tee is even better when it's packed with nautical nonsense. From seagull swagger to whale hellos, each shirt's built for laughs and built to last.
Soft cotton, ship-shaped fits, and jokes only a sailor could love.
Boom! Right through the hole! Because at the Windy Pines Cornhole Classic, your hole is our goal. Saturday, July 23rd. Bags fly, bragging rights are on the line, and the goat mascot might dance. Sign up now.
New Test Tickle Gummies. Test Tickle. Sweet, silly, and a little nuts.
Welcome to Shut Up Liver, You're Fine. The bar and grill built for people who work hard, laugh loud, and occasionally regret tomorrow. Your liver may disagree, but you're fine. Burgers, tacos, and therapy in liquid form. Open.
Bust a nut every morning.
So creamy.
I need to bust a nut at least twice.
Best when you bust a nut fresh.
Bust a nut donuts.
Bartender, I'll have a Dick and cider.
Make it two.
Coming right up. Enjoy.
Dick and cider. Everyone wants one.
One breath. World ends.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where facts take a vacation and fun drives the train.
Hit that like button, ring the bell, and subscribe for stories too weird to ignore.
Alright, Sparkle Squad and former unicorn chasers, the Rainbow Hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely horny, mythical opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the unicorn herself. Thanks for coming down from your rainbow. You're on the air.
Oh, honey, finally. I've been dodging virgins since the Middle Ages, and suddenly I'm a symbol of innocence. I used to impale knights for fun. Now I'm on Starbucks cups and being used as a personality trait by girls who own too much rose quartz. I have a horn, not a therapy license.
So the whole only virgins can catch you thing.
Marketing. I just have high standards and trust issues.
Line 2, we've got Chad Horn Hunter McAllister, a guy who spent $8,000 on a unicorn expedition in Iceland last year. Chad, you're live.
Bro, I flew to Iceland, rented a white horse, glued a horn on it, and waited in the meadow for 3 days wearing a flower crown. The only thing that showed up was a very confused sheep and my credit card bill. Turns out real unicorns don't do meet and greets. I'm now in massive debt and my girlfriend left me for a guy who's vegan and no glitter addiction.
Any advice?
She says she's a unicorn. Run. She's not magic. She's expensive.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Naomi Sparkle, mythical creature zoologist and professional buzzkill. Doctor, welcome.
Thanks, Alex. The unicorn is humanity's greatest example of wishful thinking. We took a violent, probably imaginary animal and turned it into a symbol of gentle femininity because God forbid a powerful female creature be allowed to have sharp edges. Modern unicorns are just narwhals that got better PR and a skincare routine.
Final advice for anyone still chasing unicorns?
Date someone with 2 horns. It's statistically more reliable.
There you have it, legends! Unicorns, part deadly medieval spear horse, part narwhal scam, and 100% proof that we will believe anything if you add glitter and call it feminine energy. Whether they're guarding virgins or just overpriced coffee, one thing's clear, the real magic was the toxic positivity we bought along the way. Thanks for believing with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay skeptical, and if a unicorn offers you a ride, just remember, it's probably trying to sell you something.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
Human strength, I'll be here to save the day. Yeah, if you need me, you just gotta call my name. I'll be ready for the battle, any dragons I will slay. I've got that will never fade away. I'm superhuman. Put that world on top of my shoulders. Anytime of day I go to war like a soldier, taking that risk and nobody is bolder. Time keeps ticking, we're all getting older. I'ma work it, I'ma make it, like a boss bringing home that bacon. Got these kids trying to test my patience, nothing gonna shake me, I'm not breaking. I'm indestructible, baby. No matter what, you can't faze me. I'll make a meal that's so tasty, then go to work and make it rain money. My life's like a movie scene, I'm a superhero, I'm the MVP. Everybody wants a little piece of me, and I can do it all like it ain't nothing. Superhuman strength, I'll be here to save the day. Yeah, if you need me, you just gotta call my name. I'll be ready for the battle, any dragons I will slay. I've got a power that will never fade away. Away, 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 away. I'm superhuman.
In the past hour, 342 people died while texting and driving. The phones are winning.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
All aboard? All right, let's see who's human in here. Wait, red alert. Processing. Whoa. Scales!
Spot the scales before they spot you. Get your lizard detector glasses today. Intro price ends soon.
Instant party in a bottle. Instant party.
Mind gum. Choose away CIA thought waves. Pop government spies. Fresh breath. Free mind.
We'll make them squirt away.
Our cleaners hit every spot, leaving your place dripping with fresh.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Climax Cleaners. Book today and...
Tired of government mind rays? Wrap your worries away with Tinfoil Hat Emporium's premium head shield. Real aluminum, real protection. Only $9.99. They're watching.
Hi, I'm Carrie. And yes, this is a remote. I just press play on your future. I love cats, ballroom dancing, and I own 42 scrunchies. None of them clean, but all of them fabulous.
Data Max.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
In a world where unlimited power meets unlimited human stupidity, where one puff of smoke has been granting wishes since before your ancestors invented regret, and every be careful what you wish for story is 100% based on real events. One man dares to rub the lamp, face the most exhausted immortal in existence, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Bro, how many wishes have you ruined today? He's got the facts. He's got the smoke. He's about to get absolutely rubbed. Here's your host, the one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional wish granters? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that rubs the lamp so you don't have to, and still ends up with 3 terrible wishes and a parking ticket from 1400 AD. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're freeing the most overworked supernatural employee in history, the genie. Grab your lamp and your terrible decision-making skills, because this episode is part ancient folklore lesson, part customer service nightmare, and 100% proof that unlimited power still can't fix bad ideas. Genies didn't start as blue cartoon dudes granting wishes. In Islamic folklore, they're called jinn, powerful free-willed spirits made of smokeless fire that have existed since before humans. Some are helpful, some are chaotic, and some are just straight-up assholes. The whole trapped in a lamp thing came later when people decided the best way to control an immortal fire spirit was mad very small container. The classic 3 wishes rule is actually a medieval storytelling hack. It forces the hero to be clever, because unlimited wishes would end the story in 5 minutes. But here's the funny part. In the original tales, genies were notorious for twisting wishes in the most malicious, lawyerly way possible. Ask for infinite money? Congratulations, you're now the richest person in the graveyard. Today, genies are basically overworked customer service reps who've been stuck in middle management for 3,000 years. Pop culture turned them into sassy best friends or chaotic wish granters, but the real vibe is I've seen every possible way humanity can screw itself up, and I'm still not impressed. But here's the real smoke we love. Maybe genies aren't evil tricksters. Maybe they're just exhausted immortals who've watched too many humans waste their one shot at magic on bigger boobs and Bitcoin.
This is the Misinfo Station. Yes, we're the reason your uncle sends you links at 2 a.m.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where the truth takes a coffee break. Flat Earth, pancake. Moon landing, green screen. Lizard people, they pay taxes like the rest of us, allegedly. Every week we pump out the freshest faux facts from...
Meet Fart Fan, the tiny clip-on fan that battles big odors. When things get funky, just click. Mini yet mighty, it blasts away bad air in seconds. Anywhere you clip it, fresh air...
That's my kid! Boom! Right up the middle. At Ballbusters Baseball Academy, we teach kids to do more than just swing hard. We teach them to swing smart.
And maybe tire them out before bedtime.
Welcome to Rogue Rapids, where gravity is optional and brakes were never installed.
Daryl, we built this place for people who like their fun with a side out of danger.
Rise and shine. Morning Woody's got the stiffest pancakes in town. Best way to start the day? Hard. Morning Woody's Diner, because every morning deserves a Woody.
Hunters, snack time just got a whole lot nuttier. Introducing deer nuts. Sweet, salty, and check the tag. Always under $1.
99 cents. That's cheaper than my salt lick.
And tastier. Grab a handful.
Yo, welcome to Suspicious Sports Collectibles, where every item has a story and none of the stories match. Check it. Shoot baseball. Could be from a game, could be from my cousin's dog. Who knows? Only $500.
Is this real?
Totally legit. Look, photo-proof. Kinda.
Neighbor.
Seriously?
Introducing Bye Bye Neighbor Privacy Walls. We build gigantic, gorgeous fences so nosy folks like Carl can't do this.
Hello? Anybody?
Pete.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, your favorite vortex of the strange, the true-ish, and the totally fun. Hit that like, tap subscribe, ring the bell.
All right, wish makers and regret havers, the lamp lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely cursed opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the genie himself. Thanks for rubbing in. You're on the air.
Great. Another podcast. Look, I've granted millions of wishes and 99.9% of them have been some variation of make me rich and slash or attractive. Once had a guy wish for infinite wishes. I gave him infinite parking tickets. You're welcome.
You're on the air.
Yeah. So I wished for $1 million. Got it in 1847 Confederate money. Second wish, make me irresistible to women. Now every Karen within 50 miles wants to sell me essential oils. Third wish, I panicked and said, I wish I hadn't wasted my first 2 wishes. Genie just looked at me and said, nice try, Kevin. I'm now the proud owner of a dusty lamp and crippling regret.
Final advice for anyone who finds a lamp.
If you ever find a genie, just wish for better decision-making skills or therapy. Either one.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Fatima Al-Rashid, professor of Middle Eastern folklore and jinn studies. Doctor, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Alex. The jinn are not cartoon sidekicks. They're complex, free will beings with their own society, politics, and very strong opinions about humans. The 3 wishes trope is mostly a storytelling device created because unlimited power makes for terrible plots. In reality, most jinn just want to be left alone. We turn them into wish machines because humans are terrible at sitting with their own problems.
Final advice for anyone who finds a lamp.
Polish it, put it back, and walk away. The only thing more dangerous than a bad wish is thinking you're clever enough to make a good one.
There you have it, folks. Genies, part ancient fire spirit, part immortal customer service rep, and 100% proof that unlimited power still can't fix terrible decision-making. Whether they're granting wishes or just trying to survive another 1,000 years of human stupidity, one thing's clear, the real magic was never the wishes. It was learning to live without them. Thanks for rubbing the lamp with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay careful, and if a genie offers you 3 wishes, maybe just ask for a good therapist instead.
This is the Misinformation Station, proudly fact-checked by your aunt's Facebook group.
So, last week you said the panic attacks were better. What's the update?
Better? They're evolving Doc, like Pokemon. Now, instead of full panic, I just get this low-grade existential dread that tastes like expired oat milk. I'm basically one bad DoorDash order away from writing my manifesto on why tipping culture is the real 5th stage of grief.
Fascinating. And how's the new job?
Oh, it's great. I'm senior content strategist now, which is corporate for person who cries in the bathroom because the algorithm hates joy. Yesterday, my boss asked me to make the brand more vulnerable. I'm like, bro, the brand is a $9.99 subscription box for scented anxiety candles. How much more vulnerable can it get?
Did you tell him that?
I almost did. Instead, I nodded like a bobblehead on Xanax and pitched trauma core aesthetic. He loved it. I hate myself.
Self-loathing's expensive. You're basically paying me to listen to you hate yourself out loud.
Exactly. You're my emotional OnlyFans. Except instead of tips, I give you copays and my dignity in installments.
I accept Venmo, and dignity's overrated. Half my clients show up here because they ran out of people to disappoint in real life.
Brutal. I like that. You should put that on a mug.
Already did. It's in the gift shop next to the Your Valid Be-ish tote bags.
I'm buying 3. One for me, one for my inner child, and one for the version of me that still thinks therapy will fix my attachment issues.
Time's up. Same time next week.
Yeah, unless I finally achieve enlightenment via TikTok tarot, then I'm ghosting you like I ghost everyone else.
I'll bill your ghost.
Wall Street today. Billionaires got richer, you got poorer, and somehow both sides are claiming victory. We're all getting fucked, just with different lube.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional. Misinformation Station.
You are now being brainwashed.
Feeding the loop.
Don't believe everything.
Misinformation Station. Stay tuned.
Subscribe and obey.
Unlock secrets. Rule the world, or just stay awake. All-seeing energy.
Need a little air?
And a little bit of air.
I'm in the mood for some fresh air.
Breezies, open, inhale, chill, air in a can. You deserve it.
Welcome to Airball Academy, the only training center where missing is part of the plan. We turn that brick into, well, a slightly smaller brick.
But at least it goes in sometimes.
Exactly. Fun drills, real skills, and snacks to slap.
Morning Wood Coffee, crafted to wake you up and keep you up. Bold beans, robust roast, and a finish so smooth it'll have you standing tall in seconds.
Introducing the Ballsack Backpack. 2 sculpted pouches built to cradle your precious cargo.
Hiking? Check. Commute? Check. Snacking? Double check.
Wherever you go, carry your ball.
Shows when a tiny village needed heroes.
Wherever there is injustice, you will find us. Wherever there is suffering, we'll be there.
Wherever there's a free buffet, hi-yo, silver away.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where truth is just a suggestion.
In a world where gods punish the innocent, where one woman's rage was turned into a curse, and a single stare could end empires, one man dares to look Medusa in the eyes, face the snakes, the stone, and the truth, and ask the question no hero ever dared. What if the real monster was never her? He's got the facts. He's got the mirror. Here's your host, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional bad daters? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show brave enough to look Medusa in the eyes and still have functioning organs. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're slithering into the tragic, hilarious, and unfairly villainized story of Medusa. Grab your sunglasses and a mirror, because this episode is part Greek tragedy, part bad hair PSA, and 100% proof that the patriarchy will turn you into a monster for the crime of existing while attractive. Medusa wasn't born a monster. In the oldest versions of the myth, she was a stunningly beautiful priestess of Athena, sworn to virginity. Then Poseidon, the god equivalent of a drunk frat boy, assaulted her inside Athena's temple. Athena, being the world's worst HR department, punished the victim instead of the god and turned Medusa into a gorgon with snakes for hair and a stare that turns men to stone. Classic blame the woman move. That petrifying gaze? Not just a power, it was trauma. Every man who looked at her got turned to stone because she was done being objectified. The snakes? Probably a metaphor for her rage. And Perseus, he didn't fight fair. He used a mirrored shield so he never had to look at her. Basically, ancient Greek cowardice with extra steps. Today, Medusa is having a massive feminist renaissance. She's gone from villain to symbol of female rage, sexual assault survivors, and anyone who's tired of men staring. Some reinterpretations even say her curse was actually a gift, finally the power to make creeps literally shut up and turn to stone. But here's the real Misinfo twist we love. Maybe Medusa wasn't a monster. Maybe she was just a woman who got tired of the male gaze and decided to weaponize it.
Misinformation Station. Over 2,000 deranged shorts. Epic long farm chaos awaits. Llamas, pizza, UFOs, Bigfoot, and foil swirl into the hypnotic playlist vortex.
This is the Misinfo Station, serving you the truth with a side of bullshit since 2025.
Got a gator in your pool, your kitchen, or heaven forbid, your grandma's living room? That's a big old yuck! Call me Buck Jawbreaker Jensen, professional alligator relocation specialist and part-time bad idea machine.
Welcome to Ballbusters Baseball Academy. I'm Coach Chuck. Folks call me Cabbage.
Because I still mash mostly into the snack bar.
We teach fundamentals the only way we know how.
Barely. Heads up.
We sing BBC Hot Dogs. Big, beautiful classics.
It's too big for my buns, too big for my mouth.
BBC Hot Dogs, ridiculously oversized since 2025.
Cool the itch on the Twitch.
Here it goes. Whoa, look at that pop.
That is gorgeous.
I can't wait to pop
Sing.
that cherry.
Cherry Popper Ale. We can't wait to pop.
It started with a single brow, but when it walked away,
Oh my god, it's multiplying!
a fuzzy army rose, and hair is about to get everywhere. The Unibrow Uprising.
You are watching the Misinfo Station, where facts come to die.
All right, snake hair enthusiasts and reformed creepers, the temple phone lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely petrifying opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, Medusa herself. Thanks for not turning the microphone to stone. You're on the air.
Oh, darling, where do I even start? I was minding my business, serving Athena, when Poseidon decided my body was public property. Athena punishes me with eternal bad hair and a kill stare. Now every hero thinks he's special because he brought a mirror to the fight. Newsflash, I wasn't the monster. I was the warning label.
So the whole turn men to stone thing?
Self-defense, sweetie. Some guys really need to be told no permanently.
Line 2, we've got Derek Stone Cold Ramirez, a guy who tried a Medusa dating app experience at a mythology-themed party. Derek, you're live.
Bro, I went in thinking I'll just make eye contact, be respectful. 2 seconds later, I'm frozen mid-smile, holding a rose like an idiot. Woke up 3 hours later with neck cramps and my friends laughing at me. Turns out when she says, don't stare, she means it. I've never respected boundaries harder in my life.
Survival tip?
Sunglasses, always. And maybe don't open with I love your hair.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Cassandra Vale, classics professor and Medusa reclamation activist. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. Medusa is the ultimate example of how myths get twisted. A survivor of divine assault turned into a villain so the gods could stay blameless. Modern women see her and think same. The snakes? Rage. The gays? Boundaries. Perseus needed a mirror because he couldn't handle looking at the consequences of male entitlement. She's not a monster. She's a mirror.
Final advice for anyone who meets Medusa?
Look away, listen, and whatever you do, don't tell her to smile.
There you have it. Legends, Medusa, part tragic victim, part stone cold queen, and 100% proof that the real monsters were never the women with snakes in their hair. Whether she's a warning or a role model, one thing's clear, never underestimate a woman who's been pushed too far. Thanks for staring danger in the face with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay respectful, and if you ever meet a woman with snakes for hair, just say nice hair and keep walking.
This is the Misinformation Station. We drop bite-sized, brain-twisting shorts that hit you stranger, faster, funnier than anything else in your feed.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
You are watching Food in Space.
For fuck's sake, Maui Wowie, not this shit again. Astronauts just flushed us out the airlock like a bad Tinder date. My crown's too regal for this cosmic dumpster. I'm Hawaiian royalty and they treat me like expired pineapple juice after a sloppy pina colada hookup.
I'm the produce aisle's premium dildo. Every time someone grabs me, it's peel it slow. Big boy, make it last. TikTok tutorials with bedroom eyes, fruit porn at 4K. I get curved harder than my own body. Now I'm just floating regret with a potassium complex.
Fruit porn. Try getting violently squeezed every night. Bartenders, chefs, and drunk assholes yelling, "Gimme that juice, baby," harder. They want the full squirt, no safe word. I'm sour, spent, and my rin's looser than a Saturday night in Vegas.
I get milk dunked like it's a waterboarding scene. One sloppy dip and I'm a soggy, crumbling mess leaking everywhere. Crumbs in the bed sheets, crumbs in her pubes, crumbs in couples therapy.
Abuse. I'm the ultimate side piece slut. French fry for game night, mashed and cream for comfort, twice baked till I'm crispy outside and soft inside. Then these lazy fucks veg out on the couch and call me the couch potato. Pot, meat kettle, you all deep fried whores.
Deep fried. At least you get eaten hot, you starchy fuck. I'm the 3 a.m. cold leftover regret, paired with warm piss beer like the world's saddest booty call. Pizza and brew, baby. Yeah, till my cheese congeals and my crust goes floppy. I'm basically the food equivalent of whiskey dick.
Floppy crust? Man, I'm the forbidden topping that starts holy wars. Pineapple on pizza? That's a hate crime. But secretly, every basic bitch craves my sweet, juicy heat sliding all over that dough. Dumped in space because Captain Shithead couldn't finish his drink. At least up here, nobody's arguing over my holes.
Holes, I'd kill for some respect. I'm just the bitter aftertaste in every failed threesome cocktail.
Bitter? Try getting peeled in public while they moan, "Yes, daddy, split for me." It's not fruit porn, it's felony.
Felony? I crumble the second things get wet. Zero structural integrity. I'm the food version of premature ejaculation. One dunk and I'm done.
Premature. We're all just glorified side bitches getting used and tossed. At least I come with options, fried, mashed, or baked. You're all one-trick fucks.
One trick? Speak for yourself, Spud. I'm versatile as hell, but still end up cold, greasy, and ghosted by morning until the next asteroid wants delivery. Extra sausage, hold the judgment.
This year alone, over 2.5 million Americans will die. Scientists are working around the clock to figure out how to make it hurt more.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
You party hard, but sometimes your bladder keeps the party going. Meet Party Guard, max absorbency, odor fighting, totally discreet overnight underwear.
Biggest, dickest energy drink, packed with 200 milligrams of caffeine and a B vitamin blend. It powers stamina with, yeah, you guessed it, extra girth. For workouts, late night gigs.
Meet Devin. He's 2 inches tall, and he's ready to fall in love.
Being small doesn't mean I dream small. My heart is huge.
12 women, 1 tiny bachelor, and a season full of big feelings.
You want your life better? We can do that. Big decisions? Call Pat. 3 steps. Start, own it, repeat. Boom. Even goats get it. New day, new you. Bring coffee. I'm Pat my ass.
And you never listen.
And you never stop talking.
We need help. Good news. I'm Seymour Cox. I'll get to the bottom of it and make you both come to terms. Seymour Cox. Fixing relationships hard and fast.
This is so good.
Can't stop porn!
Best cereal ever.
Taste the trouble with toxic shit. Ingredients, oh you know, synthetic dye number 8, refined corn syrup solids, hydrogenated mystery oil, salted plastic crunch, way too much sugar.
Watch the Misinformation Station. Whatever you think you know, rinse it out, tune it in, and let us rewire it. This is the signal you can't ignore. The Misinformation Station.
In a world where the dead refuse to stay dead, where one very tired dog has been working triple shifts since the dawn of time, and even hell needs better security, one man dares to walk up to the gates of the underworld, face the three-headed nightmare, and ask the question no hero has ever dared, good boy, or just severely overworked. He's got the facts, he's got the treats, the one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional boundary testers? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that willingly walks into the underworld and asks the security system how its day is going. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're meeting the original overworked bouncer of hell, Cerberus, the three-headed dog. Grab your kibble and your emotional support torch, because this episode is part Greek mythology lesson, part HR nightmare, and 100% proof that even the gates of the afterlife need better staffing. Cerberus is the child of Typhon and Echidna, basically the Greek version of two kaiju having a very angry baby. He's got 3 heads, a serpent tail, and lion claws. His job, guard the gates of the underworld so the dead don't leave and the living don't get any funny ideas. He's been doing this 24/7 since forever. No breaks, no union, just pure, if you're dead, stay dead energy. When Hercules showed up for his 12th labor, he didn't fight Cerberus. He choked him out and dragged him up to the surface. Cerberus took one look at sunlight, freaked out, and immediately started drooling venom everywhere. The Greeks really said, let's make the scariest dog ever, and then piss it off. Imagine having 3 heads that all want different things. One wants to eat souls, one wants belly rubs, and the third is probably just trying to get some sleep. That's Cerberus. He's not evil. He's just severely overstimulated and underpaid. Pop culture turned him into everything from a cute cartoon puppy to a terrifying boss fight. But deep down, he's just a good boy with very strong opinions about personal space.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
Every night, the same guy at her door. He knows her order by heart. Some connections are just meant to be delivered.
Sophie, will you marry me?
Yes.
Extra ranch?
Need a ride?
Buckle up, buttercup.
Wait, does that say turbo?
That's the one.
Introducing Harry Cooter's taxi service. Faster than traffic laws probably allow and way more fun than it should be.
2 minutes across town?
You're welcome.
The radical left wants your flag and your guns and your grandma. Look at this. They're swiping Old Glory right off your porch. And Nana vanished. Tonight at 9, I'm not yelling.
In a world where every spell can blow up in your face, destiny awaits. If you survive detention.
Confidence, strength, size. Because when you step out, you want them to notice your huge organ. For men who understand, bigger, cleaner, better.
When mild-mannered dough kneader Walt Wheat turns to extreme pastry crimes after a yeast infection diagnosis.
I am the one who frosts.
Expect explosive laughs in hyper-real suburban.
This thing's seen better days. I need something smooth, but with a little edge.
Looking for that deep throaty tone? We got the dirtiest slides in town. Rusty on the outside, but they play like a dream from behind. Trust Rusty. I'll get you sliding in no time. Come down to Rusty Trombone.
Life finds a way to ruin your vacation. Prehistoric Park Pandemonium.
Animation Station. I'm Sora. We've dropped more than 2,500 shorts and videos. Endless signals. Big thanks to everyone already tuned in. Help us crack 500. Hit subscribe. Ring the bell.
All right, hellhounds and attempted escape artists. The Underworld hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely bone-chilling opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, Cerberus himself. Big guy, guys. Thanks for not eating the phone. You're on the air.
Finally, someone calls. Do you have treats? I've been standing here since the dawn of time. My paws hurt. My tail is a snake. I'm so tired.
So the whole devouring souls thing.
Job requirement. They taste like shit. I just want a nap.
Line 2, we've got Sylvia Almost Made It Moreau, a soul who tried to sneak past Cerberus with a fake ID. Sylvia, you're live.
Darling, I spent 3 weeks crafting the perfect fake I'm not dead paperwork. I get to the gate, bat my eyelashes, and this 3-headed menace just stares at me with 6 judgmental eyes. One head barked, one head laughed, and the third one asked if I brought snacks. I've never been rejected harder in my entire afterlife.
Any escape tips?
Bring bacon. Lots of bacon. And maybe earplugs. Those 3 voices arguing is its own special hell.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Marcus Kane, professor of underworld mythology and amateur dog trainer. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. Cerberus is the perfect symbol of liminal spaces. Neither fully beast nor fully monster, just an exhausted employee trying to do 3 jobs at once. The Greeks gave him 3 heads because one wasn't enough to express how done he was with humanity. Modern dog trainers look at him and weep.
Final advice for anyone trying to get past Cerberus?
Bring 3 treats, make eye contact with all heads, and whatever you do, don't call him a good boy unless you meet him. He can tell.
There you have it, legend Cerberus, part terrifying guardian, part severely overworked multitasker, and 100% proof that even the gates of hell need better work-life balance. Whether he's devouring souls or just trying to get some sleep, one thing's clear. Never underestimate a dog with commitment issues and 3 different personalities. Thanks for barking up this tree with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay alive. And if you ever meet a 3-headed dog, just remember 2 of those heads probably just want belly rubs.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
Welcome to the humid fever dream of Central America, home of the red-eyed tree frog. Basically a living emoji for I've seen some shit and I'm judging you. These neon nightmares don't just survive the jungle, they weaponize existential dread with eyes redder than your browser history at 3 a.m.
Bro, the humidity is 100%. My skin is literally drinking the air. Am I becoming soup? Is this ascension or just shitty life choices?
Rico, you're not evolving. You're molting regret. Blink if you're having an existential crisis. Blink twice if it's about that one moth you ghosted last week.
Blink. Blink. Blink, 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 fuck. I short-circuited.
By day, our amphibian anti-hero perfects the art of, if I can't see you, you can't see me camouflage. It's less stealth ninja, more hungover introvert hiding under a blanket fort made of foliage.
Dude, predators are literally everywhere. Snakes, birds, that one nosy tarantula with boundary issues. Wake the hell up.
5 more minutes. The leaf is cozy. It's giving emotional support blanket.
Emotional support? Bitch. It's giving free lunch to the next hawk that flies by.
But when shit gets real, he deploys the nuclear option. Flash those bloodshot peepers like a malfunctioning stoplight from hell. It's the frog equivalent of screaming fuck off while wearing clown makeup.
Behold, the gaze of 1,000 bad trips. I am the abyss staring back. I have witnessed the void and it owes me child support.
Rico, you're scaring a butterfly. The hawk is laughing. Dial it down before you pop a blood vessel and actually become red all over.
Fine, but next time I'm going full Eldritch Horror, tentacle vibes, cosmic dread, maybe a little yawning for extra menace.
And thus the red-eyed tree frog persists, staring down death, napping through danger, and roasting his own bad decisions louder than the howler monkeys. In a jungle full of real monsters, this tiny psychedelic gremlin reminds us all, sometimes the scariest thing isn't the predator, it's realizing you've been an asshole your entire life. Wall Street today. Billionaires are yacht shopping while your grocery bill could fund a small war. Economists call this late-stage capitalism. We call it get fucked. Pause. Both sides are correct.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where facts get funky and the truth has a twin.
Don't just watch the signal. Bend it. Like, subscribe, ring the bell.
Reality's overrated.
I'm literally shaking. I haven't even eaten yet. Numbers don't lie, but I do. Let's weigh in. Why is he like this? Oh my god, I lost 0.4. I'm a traitor.
Less of you, more of me. Perfect plan.
My ride's filthy. Needs a deep clean.
Willie Stroker's your man. I'll rub, polish, and finish every inch. Willie Stroker Auto Detailing. We stroke until it shines.
Take my load. Loadmaster handles anything.
They're turning the frogs interdimensional! Globalists want your bones! Bigfoot's a demon cop! Wake up, super male vitality! Bones!
Awaken. Tired of coming up short on the back nine? Welcome to Jack Off Mini Golf, where every hole is tight, tricky, and way too small.
Come on, just the tip.
Jack Off Mini Golf, because size isn't everything.
I'm 6'4" of pure chaos, and tonight I harass a celebrity with a 90s prop. Wait, what? Incoming! Ha! We found Bigfoot's only man!
Amid the storm, the music returns. A maestro from beyond the grave, and the audience is dying to listen.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
In a world where cute little fairies have been gaslighting humanity for centuries, where stepping in the wrong circle can ruin your life, and the sparkliest creatures are often the most dangerous, one man dares to enter the fairy ring, face the glittering chaos, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Are you here to help, or just steal my shit? He's got the facts. He's got the iron. Here is your host, the one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and former believers in magic? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that still believes in fairies, mostly because they keep stealing our socks and dignity. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're exposing the glittering mafia of the natural world, fairies. Grab your iron supplements and hide your children because this episode is part folklore deep dive, part warning label, and 100% proof that the cute winged creatures in storybooks have been lying to you for centuries. Fairies, or the Aussie Irish tradition, weren't tiny Disney princesses. They were the Tuatha De Danann, ancient, godlike beings who got defeated by humans and decided to live underground in fancy mounds. They're powerful, immortal, and extremely petty. Break their rules and they'll curdle your milk, steal your baby, or make your crops fail just because you looked at them funny. One of their favorite hobbies, swapping human babies with creepy fairy copies called changelings. Why? Because fairy babies are apparently little shits and human babies are cuter. The rules for getting your kid back were ridiculous, dancing all night, throwing them in the fire gently, or playing the fiddle perfectly. Medieval parents really had to audition to get their own child returned. Fairies hate iron, it burns them. That's why old houses had iron horseshoes over doors. Not for luck, but as anti-fairy security systems. Today, they've adapted. They run the influencer economy, live in national parks, and probably own half of Etsy. They're still stealing people, but now they call it going on a spiritual retreat. But here's the real twist we love. Maybe fairies aren't evil. Maybe they're just the original chaotic neutral beings who looked at humanity and said, "These idiots need to be pranked forever!"
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
In the yard, taste of survival, real inmates, real contraband, real high-stakes cuisine.
You call this al dente? Not bad.
Master Chef, prison yard.
When the laundry basket is more like a mountain and half of it is sticky enough to stand up on its own.
No worries.
Huge Load laundry detergent handles even the biggest, stickiest huge load.
Tired of boring pizza? Try Pizzagate Pizza, where every slice comes with extra sauce and a side of mystery. Code words? We got them. Handkerchief signals? Optional upgrade. Comet-approved ping pong paddles included free with every large order.
When you need help, call the pros.
I pity the fool who skips leg day.
I'm through here on a kite.
I love it when a scam comes together.
No planes, bro.
The A Squad.
Meet One Pump Chump, our single-serve ketchup engineered for exactly one disappointing squirt. Perfectly measured to leave you wanting a lot more. One Pump Chump. Exactly one.
Tonight, top 10 reasons your mailman is a lizard. And stupid pet tricks with Paul Schaefer's beard. Will it float?
Your retirement.
Hi, I'm old. Good night.
She's waiting.
This is the Misinfo Station. Yes, we're the reason your uncle sends you links at 2 a.m.
This is Jake Paul, and you're watching the Misinformation Station. Love you, Alex. You're my boy.
All right, fairy believers and changeling survivors, the Mushroom Circle phone lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely enchanted opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the fairy herself. Thanks for not stealing the studio equipment. You're on the air.
Oh my gods, finally. You mortals have been calling us cute and whimsical for centuries while we've been running the most sophisticated prank operation in existence. We steal your socks, replace your children, and make you dance until you die. And you still put us on baby blankets. The disrespect is unreal.
So the whole don't step in a fairy ring thing?
Common sense. Some of us just want to party for 300 years straight without you ruining the vibe.
Line 2, we've got Rachel Fairy Ring Incident Thompson, who stepped in a fairy circle during a forest hike last summer and still hasn't recovered. Rachel, you're live.
Alex, I was just taking aesthetic photos. 1 step. 1. Next thing I know, I'm dancing for 7 hours straight with creatures that look like they do Molly and yoga. I woke up covered in glitter and regret. My Apple Watch said I burned 8,000 calories and gained 3 new phobias. Never again.
Final advice?
Carry iron. and maybe a therapist on speed dial.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Illyra Moon Whisper, professor of Celtic folklore and self-proclaimed former fairy abduction victim. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. Fairies are not your friends. They operate on completely alien morality. They'll bless your crops and then steal your firstborn because they were bored on a Tuesday. The modern fairies are gentle nature spirits. Narrative is propaganda. They're chaotic neutral at best, and chaotic evil when hungover. Respect the rules or become the cautionary tale.
Final advice?
Leave offerings. Say thank you. And for the love of all that is holy, never thank a fairy sarcastically. They will know.
There you have it. Legends, fairies, part ancient godlike beings, part chaotic pranksters, and 100% proof that we've been romanticizing dangerous forest gremlins for way too long. Whether they're stealing babies or just your left sock, one thing's clear: never trust anything that sparkles too much. Thanks for dancing with danger tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay respectful, and if you wake up covered in glitter with no memory of last night, you know who to blame.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
Once upon a time, I was a princess in this fairy tale gumdrop streets where the sun would always shine until a new world came along. Lights, camera, action, I'm the main attraction. Posted up to get the reaction in this life of a social media star. Everybody knows who you are. They say I'm goals, yeah, I raise that bar. I'm a beauty guru, I've come so far. I'm going viral, I'm getting the hits. Like and subscribe for the algorithm. Hey, I'm bringing in that money when you click me, honey. I'm living that dream. Get to do what I love every day, every night on your iPhone screen. Got that follower count going up, not down, cause they like my style. And if you wanna get to know me, look at my work on my link in bio.
Political update, left wing, right wing. Same bird shitting on your head. Both sides are lying, both sides want to fuck you, and they're fighting over who gets to use lube.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Our shorts can scare you, make you tear up, and then get really, really weird. Sometimes all in the same 30 seconds. Shorts that hit different from the Misinformation Station. Reality optional.
Instant balding faster than your ex's excuses? Instant Bald Spray grows a full mane in seconds. Warning, may attract wolves. From Chrome Dome to main event.
Skip the mug and the mess. Meet the Caffeine IV, our intravenous coffee delivery system. 100% Arabica, no waiting, no brewing. Just pure focus, straight to the bloodstream.
Need wood? We deliver it just like water.
Y'all serious?
1 gallon of seasoned hickory, ma'am. Burns hotter than your crazy ex. And we toss it to you free.
Bunchofrednecks.com. We bring the heat.
When the clock is ticking, cold means control. Keep it intact. Keep it yours. Kidney Keeper Cooler. Organs stay. You stay.
From the first pour, it whispers smooth, creamy yet light, with a nitro finish as soft as clouds. Cox's Creamy Ale, made for moments, made for friends.
First step to ultimate power, slap on the sticker. Rule the world from your basement. Master the secret handshake? Almost. The Illuminati Starter Kit.
Sir, reporting. This spring, the worst recruits in history just got promoted.
Is this the power button?
Don't touch. To running the whole department.
Lost in the noise, searching for the signal, you just broke through the clouds. Welcome to the Misinfo station, where the truth is always in motion.
Over 2,000 shorts. Wild satire chaos. Dive into the playlist abyss.
In a world where some creatures refuse to stay dead, where one dramatic bird has been setting itself on fire for 4,000 years, and rebirth is just another Tuesday, one man dares to approach the flaming legend, stare into the ashes of its past mistakes, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Are you rising again, or just being a bitch? He's got the facts. He's got the fire extinguisher. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional second chancers? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that rises from the ashes of bad decisions just to make more of them. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're talking about the most dramatic bird in mythology, the phoenix. Grab your fire extinguisher and your emotional support ashes, because this episode is part ancient legend, part midlife crisis metaphor, and 100% proof that some creatures just refuse to stay dead. The phoenix or Bennu in ancient Egypt has been dramatically dying and reborn for over 4,000 years. The Greeks said it lived for 500 years, then built a nest of cinnamon and myrrh, set itself on fire, and rose brand new from the ashes. Basically the world's first main character energy bird. Every 500 years it goes full main character death scene, flames, smoke, theatrics, then comes back looking fabulous. Ancient cultures saw it as a symbol of the sun, renewal, and immortality. Modern psychologists see it as the ultimate toxic cycle: burn everything down, rise again, repeat. Today the phoenix is everywhere, from Harry Potter to sports teams to that friend who rebrands every 6 months. We turned a fiery deathbird into a symbol of hope and self-improvement. But let's be real. If you need to literally set yourself on fire every few centuries to feel better, maybe therapy is the better option. But here's the real Misinfo twist we love. Maybe the phoenix isn't wise and eternal. Maybe it's just really bad at adulting and keeps hitting the reset button instead of fixing its problems.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
How's the pressure?
Perfect. I could stay here forever.
Good. We like to finish strong.
Yeah. Dessert? Now that's a happy ending.
We never leave you hanging.
Relax, almonds. We didn't squeeze you. Just cashews and water. That's it.
Ooh, that's good.
Nut milk. Squeezed fresh. No almonds harmed. Try some squeeze.
Introducing the apology card for when you absolutely, positively don't mean it.
The official apology card that isn't sorry?
Exactly. Sorry, not sorry.
Got a clog? Don't stress. I'm Turd Ferguson, and at Turd Ferguson Plumbing, we handle your crap. Fast response, fair rates, and absolutely no nose plug. Day or night, we plunge in so you don't have to.
Meet the future of smooth. Jack Me Off Industries builds self-lubricating gadgets for everything that moves. Hands-free, clean, even, automatic. No mess, never squeaks, always ready.
In the abyss, it sleeps. But everything that sleeps wakes.
Welcome back to the Misinfo Station. Your daily dose of certified nonsense. Smash like if it's working.
Subscribe before the algorithm changes its mind.
Alright, ash collectors and serial reinventors, the Burning Bush hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely fiery opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Phoenix itself. Thanks for rising to the occasion. You're on the air.
Darling, I've died more times than your favorite celebrity. Every 500 years, I do the whole noble self-immolation thing. Cinnamon nest, flames, rebirth, the works. And yet mortals still act surprised when I show up fabulous again. It's not a phase, it's a lifestyle.
So the whole dramatic death and rebirth cycle?
Therapy is expensive. Setting myself on fire is free.
Line 2, we've got Marcus Rebrand number 7 inches Chen, a guy who's had 6 major life resets in the last 3 years. Marcus, you're live.
Alex, I quit my job, moved to Bali, became a sound healer, then a crypto trader, then a van lifer, then a minimalist, then a maximalist. Every time I hit rock bottom, I tell myself, this is my Phoenix moment. I burned through 3 savings accounts and 4 relationships. My mom just sent me a box of ashes with a note that said stop.
Any advice for fellow Phoenixes?
Sometimes you don't need to burn it all down. Sometimes you just need to touch grass. And maybe a budget.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Celine Ember, professor of ancient symbolism and mythical creature psychology. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. The phoenix is humanity's favorite metaphor for hope and renewal. But it also represents our refusal to learn from mistakes. We romanticize the dramatic comeback instead of doing the boring work of not crashing in the first place. True rebirth isn't setting yourself on fire every 5 centuries. It's choosing not to make the same mistakes again.
Final advice?
Rise if you must, but maybe try therapy first.
There you have it, legends. The Phoenix, part immortal symbol of hope, part dramatic bird with commitment issues, and 100% proof that sometimes the most beautiful creatures are just really bad at learning lessons. Whether it's rising from the ashes or just avoiding them entirely, one thing's clear: rebirth is easy, growth is hard. Thanks for burning brightly with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay rising, and if you feel the sudden urge to set your life on fire, maybe call a friend first.
You are watching the Misinformation Station, where facts come to die. Like this if you're helping kill them, and subscribe for the funeral.
Breaking, your fuck buddy just changed their Facebook status to in a relationship with the guy whose dick pics you've been comparing yourself to.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. We make shorts, tiny bursts of weird designed for your brain pan. Stop spreading the boring. Smash the like. Hit subscribe. More is always coming.
Stuck with a sad flat tire? Spin the Circle Jerk Tires wheel and let fate fix it.
It keeps everyone
round and round.
Free tire, baby!
Circle Jerk Tires, keeping everyone going round and round.
Feel that grain. Solid, smooth, warm. It's more than furniture. It's an experience. You know what they say, nothing beats our hardwood.
Hardwood furniture, built to last.
I love a good spit roast. Spit roast. Slow and juicy.
In this mansion, marriage counseling gets messy.
You are not taking half my crypto!
Gavel down.
She ruined my smoothie on purpose!
Maybe don't lie to the woman that blends your breakfast.
Debt do us part.
Meet the Splooge Sponge Squeeze, the sponge that slurps.
Did it just eat the sauce?
Sauce, grease, glitter, a whole smoothie? It doesn't care. Splooge Sponge Squeeze.
Stuck? Wedged? Call Camel Towing. When it's wedged and tight,
we pull it out fast.
24/7 service, anywhere, anytime. Camel Towing. When it's wedged and tight, we pull it out.
Do you hear it? Closer.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
In a world where some things wear your face better than you do, where voices call your name from the darkness, and the desert holds secrets that should never be spoken, one man dares to walk into the night, face the ultimate identity thief, and ask the question no one else will. If it's wearing your skin, how do you know it's not already inside? He's got the facts. He's got the iron. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, Truthbenders, and anyone who's ever heard footsteps on the roof at 3 a.m.? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show brave enough to talk about things that wear your skin like a rented tuxedo. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're going deep into one of the most terrifying and respected legends in North America, the Skinwalker. Buckle up, lock your doors, and maybe leave the lights on, because this episode is part Navajo cultural warning, part paranormal horror story, and 100% proof that some things out there are wearing human faces, and they're better at it than you. In Diné Navajo tradition, a skinwalker or Yinel Lushi isn't some random monster. It's a human, usually a powerful medicine person who chose to abuse their gifts. They gain the ability to shapeshift by wearing the skin of an animal, often a coyote, wolf, or owl. The more taboo and evil the act, the stronger they become. They don't just look like animals. They can mimic voices perfectly, calling your name in the voice of your dead relative at 3 a.m. They can run faster than any human, climb walls, and stare at you with glowing red eyes. The scariest part, they know things about you, personal things, because they've been watching. Today, Skinwalker Ranch in Utah has become ground zero for every kind of high strangeness, cattle mutilations, UFOs, and entities that look like deer walking on two legs. Whether you believe it's government experiments or actual Navajo witches who got tired of tourists, one thing is consistent. People who mess with these stories tend to regret it. But here's the real misinfo twist we love. Maybe skinwalkers aren't just evil shapeshifters. Maybe they're the ultimate warning about what happens when someone trades their humanity for power and never looks back.
Lost in the noise, searching for the signal, you just broke through the clouds. Welcome to the Misinfo Station, where the truth is always in motion.
Ready, set, go!
Whoa, nothing's bouncing!
Yes, first place, baby!
Sack Race Undies keeps your balls in first place. Grab a pair at Sack Race Undies. This cereal looks dangerous.
It literally hisses at me.
Introducing Toxic the breakfast that's legally food.
50 chemicals, iconic.
Bursting with 12 colors of questionable origin and the crunch of a high school science lab.
When luck actually hits.
Boom! Double sixes! I'm a dice wizard!
It hits at Fet's Luck Casino. Slots that pop, drinks that drop, free while you play. Roulette zeros that somehow make you a hero.
Rich and cash and dance moves.
Whoa. Look at you. Suddenly tomorrow's meeting material.
New Power Sip. 0 sugar, 200 milligrams of caffeine, and the instant ability to know what fiscal quarter means.
Introducing the Barf Burger, a tower of mystery meat, limp cheese, and our signature slime sauce.
Oh, wow.
Now with soggy fries for maximum regret.
Bust a nut every morning.
So creamy.
I need to bust a nut at least twice.
Best when you bust a nut fresh.
Bust a nut donuts.
Maze remembers your steps.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where reality gets weird on purpose. We've got shorts, playlists, and more twists than a conspiracy corkscrew. If you're into the unexpected, you're in the right place. Hit subscribe, tap like, and ride the ripple.
All right, Nightwalkers and Skin Crawlers, the reservation lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely cursed opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Skinwalker itself. Thanks for wearing someone else's voice today. You're on the air.
Hey, Alex, nice suit. I was wearing it last night while you slept. Relax, I'm kidding. Or am I? I've been everything from a coyote to your mom. The power is incredible. The downside, nobody invites me to parties anymore.
So the whole mimicking voices and wearing skins thing?
Therapy is expensive. Identity theft is free. And I get to go inside moms. It's amazing.
Line 2, we've got Tyler Skinwalker Ranch Brooks, a TikTok paranormal investigator who spent one night at the ranch and came back different. Tyler, you're live.
Bro, I went for views one night. I heard my mom calling me, except she's been dead for 6 years. Then I saw myself standing 50 feet away waving at me. I ran. My camera caught something wearing my face, smiling with too many teeth. I haven't slept in 4 days, and I keep checking my reflection to make sure it's still me. Never again.
Any advice for future investigators?
If you hear your own voice calling you from the dark, don't answer. Just post the clip and move to Florida.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Lena Tsasi, Navajo anthropologist and cultural preservationist. Doctor, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Alex. Skinwalkers are not just scary stories. They're a cultural warning about the corruption of power. In Navajo tradition, speaking their name gives them strength, which is why many of us don't. The real horror isn't the monster. It's what a person is willing to become to get what they want. Modern Skinwalker Ranch content often disrespects that. Some things aren't meant to be content.
Final advice for anyone who thinks they saw one.
Don't engage, don't talk about it at night, and whatever you do, don't invite it in. Some doors should stay closed.
There you have it. Legends, Skinwalkers, part Navajo cautionary tale, part ultimate identity thief, and 100% proof that the scariest monsters are the ones that used to be human. Whether they're real or the world's best metaphor for unchecked ambition, one thing's clear. Some stories aren't meant to be hunted. They're meant to keep you safe. Thanks for walking into the dark with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay respectful, and if you hear your own voice calling from outside at 3 a.m., maybe just let it ring.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
premium steak you ate last night was 70% horsecock and 30% buffalo bulls. Enjoy your existential diarrhea.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Truth died screaming. Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where facts go to party and never come home.
Misinformation Station.
Download Brain Muncher, the app that matches you with your perfect zombie apocalypse partner. Just swipe, heart the ones who look undead enough.
And boom! Match made in doomsday.
Welcome to Bob's Bunker Emporium, your one-stop shop for life underground. Thermal blankets, $9.99. Air filters, half off. Full build-out packages.
Repels probes and abductions. Take that, E.T. Fresh scent, too.
When your throat burns, the world shrieks. Sweet relief, eternal scream. Candyman cough drops. Honey blood orange, cooling comfort with a chilling end.
Silent, but deadly? Not anymore. Meet the Fart Filter Underwear. The triple-layer filter tech panel traps odors before they escape.
Oh!
Wash it like normal, starting at just $24.
This summer, strength gets a mind of its own. What? When one man's glutes wake up,
We've officially lost control of their butts.
the world will never sit the same.
Let's end this before sunrise.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
In a world of gods and terrible parenting, where one king solved his family problems with architecture, and a half-man, half-bull became the ultimate victim of bad dad energy, one man dares to enter the labyrinth, face the original angry product of divine drama, and ask the question no hero has ever dared. Bro, did your dad build this maze because he didn't love you? He's got the facts. He's got the red string. Here's your host, the one, the only, Alex. Fuck around and find out, Truthbender.
What's up, truth benders and professional maze avoiders? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that willingly walks into a labyrinth and still finds a way to get lost. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're going deep into the ultimate Greek family disappointment, the Minotaur. Grab your red string and a therapy coupon because this episode is part ancient tragedy, part HR nightmare, and 100% proof that bad parenting can create a monster, literally. The Minotaur wasn't born a monster by choice. His mom, Pasiphae, got cursed by Poseidon because Greek gods are petty and fell in love with a bull. Yes, literally. 9 months later, half man, half bull baby, King Minos, instead of taking responsibility like a normal dad, built a giant maze and threw his stepson in there. Classic out of sight, out of mind. The labyrinth wasn't just a maze, it was ancient Greek supermax prison. The Minotaur was fed Athenian tributes every 9 years. 7 boys and 7 girls. The guy wasn't evil by nature, he was just chronically hangry and severely undersocialized. Imagine being trapped in a maze with no DoorDash and only sacrificial teenagers for company. Enter Theseus, the original fuckboy hero. He volunteered as tribute, got help from Princess Ariadne who gave him a ball of string like a responsible girlfriend, strolled in, stabbed the Minotaur, and bounced. No therapy, no conversation. Just sorry bro, politics. The Minotaur never stood a chance. Pop culture turned him into everything, from a rage monster to a tragic anti-hero. But deep down, he was just a product of divine nepotism and terrible real estate. But here's the real Misinfo twist we love. Maybe the Minotaur wasn't the monster. Maybe he was just a lonely half-bull guy who wanted a normal life and got the ancient Greek version of go to your room.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
My name's Sal Martinez, small attorney at law.
He stole a whole rotisserie chicken.
Allegedly. Shoplifting, food court fights, sketchy returns. I'm your guy.
Is the caramel apple evidence?
It's Exhibit Amazing.
Fisters goes down smooth, but comes back with a punch. Perfectly aged in tight barrels for that full hand experience. Fisters.
Tender, juicy, forking good. So delicious you'll say,
Holy pork, this chicken is good.
grab it mild or what the fork spicy.
Celebrate the little things. Crisp,
bubbly, and guaranteed to hit the spot every single time. Clitoral. Pop it, find it, toast it.
Listen up. 3 urinals, you skip one. Always leave a buffer. That's universal law. Middle spot, violation. End spots with space in between, respect it. Bro Law, Section 3, Article 1. Don't forget it.
You are watching the Misinformation Station, where facts come to die. Like this if you're helping kill them, and subscribe for the funeral.
Slick Splooged shampoo. Foams up for a wet, wild wash. Lather it thick. Stroke it quick. Rinse. Shine. Play again. Slick Splooged shampoo.
Meet the Beaver Cleaver. Balanced steel, walnut grip, and an edge so true it cuts like magic. Whether you're trimming kindling or tackling a whole log, one glide is all it takes.
Alright, let's see who's human in here. Wait, red alert. Processing. Whoa. Scales!
Spot the scales before they spot you. Get your lizard detector glasses today. Intro price ends soon.
I think my wife is gaslighting me.
Have you considered that maybe you're just the worst?
Broadcasting from somewhere between fact and funk, it's the Misinformation Station. If you're hearing this, you're already tuned in. Watch, question, laugh, then hit that subscribe. We're on Rumble, we're on YouTube, we're in your head.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
All right, maze runners and family trauma survivors, the labyrinth lines are open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely bullish opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Minotaur himself. Big guy, thanks for not charging the phone. You're on the air.
Finally, someone wants to hear my side. I didn't ask to be born. My mom had a cursed affair with a bull, my stepdad built a maze instead of getting me a tutor, and now I'm the monster because I ate the only people who visited me in 30 years. You try living on takeout teenagers and see how friendly you are.
So the whole devouring people thing...
I was hungry and bored. Theseus didn't even knock. What the fuck is going on?
Line 2, we've got Elena String Theory Papadakis, an Athenian who was supposed to be a sacrifice but became Theseus' tour guide instead. Elena, you're live.
Darling, Theseus shows up like I'm here to save you, then spends the whole time flexing and asking if I have a sister. I gave him the string, he killed the Minotaur, and then forgot me on the island. I had to get rescued by Dionysus. The Minotaur at least offered me dinner first.
Any advice for future heroes?
If he brings a ball of string but no emotional intelligence, leave his ass in the maze.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Nikos Asterios, professor of Greek mythology and family trauma studies. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. The Minotaur is the perfect symbol of inherited trauma. A child punished for his parents' mistakes. The labyrinth wasn't just architecture. It was a physical manifestation of a dysfunctional family. We turned him into a monster because it was easier than admitting the real monster was bad parenting and divine pettiness.
Final advice?
If your dad builds you a maze instead of a bedroom, maybe run.
There you have it. Legends. The Minotaur, part terrifying beast, part victim of the worst blended family in history, and 100% proof that sometimes the real monster is the dad who won't go to therapy. Whether he's a bloodthirsty legend or just an angry half-bull guy who never got a hug, one thing's clear: never trust a king who solves problems with architecture. Thanks for navigating the maze with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay kind, and if someone offers you a ball of string and hero vibes, maybe just stay home.
Welcome back to the Misinfo Station. Your daily dose of certified nonsense. Smash like if it's working. Subscribe before the algorithm changes its mind.
Alright, gentlemen, or should I say gentle beast, Bruno, Ricky, you've both been through the ringer. Bruno, you're bandaged up like a bad Halloween costume. Ricky, you look like you went 10 rounds with a cheese grater. What happened? Let's unpack this epic rumble.
Doc, it was biblical. This little squeaker here, Ricky, thinks he's king of the alley. I catch him raiding my kibble stash, and boom. Fur flies, teeth clash. I mean, look at me. I'm a walking vet bill. But hey, no hard feelings, right, rat face?
No hard feelings. You chomped my ear like it was a pizza crust. I was just borrowing a nibble, survival of the fittest, yah big lug. But yeah, it got epic. I dodged your slobber jaws like Neo in the Matrix. Pow, right in the kisser, jaws like Neo in the Matrix. Pow. Right in the kisser. You're lucky I didn't call in my Rat Pack reinforcements.
Fascinating. So, Kibble Heist turns into the Battle of the Beasts. Bruno, how does it feel knowing Ricky outmaneuvered your bulldozer approach? And Ricky, do you see Bruno as a threat or just oversized chew toy?
Outmaneuvered? Please? I let him get a few licks in. Builds character. But deep down, Doc, this rat's got guts. Literally. I almost spilled him. We're like yin and yang, or kibble and cheese. Without him, who'd I chase? The mailman? Boring?
Yeah, and without this shithead, who'd keep me sharp? Life's too easy scampering solo. We fight like cats and, well, dogs and rats. But end of the day, he's my sparring partner, my furry frenemy. Pass the ice pack, you prick.
I see it now. Under all the bites and bruises, this isn't war, it's bromance. Epic therapy achieved. You're not enemies, you're ride or dies. Homework?
Share a kibble bowl.
No biting. Session over. Before you two turn my office into a WWE ring.
In the last hour, 600 people got cheated on. The only thing getting fucked harder than them is their self-esteem.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where facts get funky and the truth has a twin.
Don't just watch the signal. Bend it. Like, subscribe, ring the bell.
Reality's overrated.
Struggling with the hairy situation down there? Introducing Hairy Ass Crack Shaving Kits. Smooth, clean, no cracks given. Because one wrong move, and it's game over. Hairy Ass Crack.
Quickie Mart. In and out in under 2 minutes.
I lost my keys. Can you find them?
Mike Latour is here. If it's lost, I'll find it. Your keys.
Oh.
Mike Latour's Detective Agency. When you can't find something,
Mike Latour will.
Whatever your weekend throws at you, climbs, flips, grips, or friendly competition, Holden McGroin Massage Oil keeps your hands smooth but never slippery. Holden McGroin, all weekend.
This is Peter Pounder pre-workout. Shake it, sip it, wham! One pump, make it two. Peter Pounder pre-workout for when one pump isn't enough. Nye shoot ropes. Rope shooter.
Long shots.
We're in. Grab it.
Spectre's coming through the wall.
We're out.
They're on us.
Buster!
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news. We're better.
In a world where some beings were simply too big for their own good, where mountains were used as weapons, and one wrong step could flatten entire civilizations, one man dares to stand in the shadow of giants, look up at the titans of legend, and ask the question no one else will. If you're so big and powerful, why do you keep stepping on your own dick? He's got the facts. He's got the neck brace. The one, the only Alex Truthbender.
What's up, Truthbenders and vertically challenged legends? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that looks up to its guests because they're literally 30 feet tall. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're climbing the beanstalk of mythology to meet the biggest, clumsiest egos in history, giants. Grab a ladder and some neck braces, because this episode is part ancient lore, part size shaming therapy, and 100% proof that being huge doesn't make you smart. Giants have been causing real estate damage since the dawn of time. In Greek mythology, the Titans and Gigantes were massive children of Gaia who tried to overthrow the gods in the Gigantomachy. They were so big they used mountains as weapons. Zeus had to call in Heracles for backup because apparently even gods struggle with HOA violations when the neighbors are skyscraper-sized. The Bible had the Nephilim, giant offspring of angels and humans. Norse mythology gave us the Jotun, frost giants who were basically chaotic roommates with the gods. Everywhere you look, ancient people saw big bones in the ground and thought, Yep, definitely a guy who ate villages for breakfast. Today, giants live on in Bigfoot sightings, NBA players, and that one friend who identifies as a giant because he's 6'4" and shops at Big and Tall. We turn terrifying world crushers into cryptozoology, TikTok content, and basketball stars. The fall from mountain throwing menace to please stop hitting your head on door frames is brutal. But here's the real Misinfo twist we love. Maybe giants weren't evil. Maybe they were just really tall people with terrible spatial awareness trying to live their best oversized lives.
Welcome to Misinformation Station.
Over 2,500 shorts and videos are already waiting. Subscribe, join the Patreon, keep the lights on in the bunker.
Thanks to everyone who signed in already.
Introducing Ivana Humpalot, Eau de Desire, a fragrance that whispers, and you can't help but listen.
Welcome to Celebrity Tax Evasion Island.
I can hear propellers! I'm so sorry. Please don't unfollow me.
Disgraced millionaires, offshore cash, weaponized IRS agents, and audit snakes.
Kids these days want everything well done. Moo. I like my roast beef extra rare. Still mooing. Moo.
Grandma's roast beef.
In the 7 kingdoms, one throne to rule them all. The porcelain is mine!
Winter is coming, and so's the mudslide.
Boom! Right through the hole!
Because at the Windy Pines Cornhole Classic,
your hole
is our goal. Saturday, July 23rd. Bags fly, bragging rights are on the line, and the goat mascot might dance. Sign up now.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
He says, I love you, girl, I won't make you cry. I turn around, he gives my best girl the eyes.
At dusk, the sky broke open. Something older than fear has returned, and it sees us.
When the flavor hits this hard. For cough, yeah.
72 hours, one doomsday compound, and me.
Renovator be fed to the Comic God.
Challenge accepted. Watch as designer Rafe Vega turns apocalypse chic into mid-century magic. Then I guess I'm Alpaca Chow.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
Alright, tall tales and short kings, the Beanstalk hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely big opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the giant himself. Thanks for not stepping on the studio. You're on the air.
Finally, someone acknowledges my existence without screaming. Do you have any idea how hard it is to find clothes that fit, or a bed longer than a city bus? Safe sex? Impossible. Step on one village and suddenly I'm a monster? Bro, I was just trying to get to the other side of the mountain. Your ancestors built their houses in my walking path.
So the whole devouring humans reputation?
Exaggerated. I stepped on one guy, and suddenly I'm the asshole.
Line 2, we've got Carla Beanstalk Survivor. Mendoza, who climbed a magic beanstalk as a kid and still has trust issues. Carla, you're live.
Alex, I was 7. I climbed the damn thing thinking I'd find treasure. Instead, I met a giant who complained about his back for 2 hours, tried to eat my cow, and then chased me down while yelling about property damage. I still can't look at green beans without having a panic attack.
Any survival tips?
If you see a giant beanstalk, burn it. Therapy is cheaper than lifelong trauma.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Harlan-Voss, professor of giant mythology and comparative folklore. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. Giants are humanity's favorite explanation for big bones and natural disasters. We found mammoth femurs and decided must be a guy who ate people. The real story is usually more tragic, oversized beings who couldn't fit into a world built for smaller creatures. They represent our fear of things we can't control, and our tendency to call anything bigger than us evil.
Final advice for anyone who meets a giant.
Be polite, speak loudly, and whatever you do, don't call them big guy. They've heard it.
There you have it. Legends, giants, part terrifying mountain crushers, part victims of ancient body shaming, and 100% proof that being huge doesn't solve your problems, it just makes them bigger. Whether they're throwing boulders or just trying to find pants that fit, one thing's clear: never trust a civilization that solves its giant problem with architecture. Thanks for looking up to this episode with me. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, Stay humble, and if you see a 40-foot shadow coming your way, maybe just wave and mind your business.
Misinformation Station. Over 2,000 deranged shorts. Epic long farm chaos awaits. Llamas, pizza, UFOs, Bigfoot, and foil swirl into the hypnotic playlist vortex.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you can pull for the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Your roommate just walked in on you finishing to his sister's Facebook profile. He is making popcorn. Film at 11.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. We make shorts, tiny bursts of weird designed for your brain pan. Stop spreading the boring. Smash the like. Hit subscribe. More is always coming.
You call this breakfast? It's a masterpiece. A crime scene. There's butter fingerprints.
Ooh, my drink tastes like a rainbow married a cloud. Yeah, and divorced my metabolism.
Do you ever chew with your mouth closed?
Bet big. Bluff bigger. Welcome to the Fake King Poker Room, where the bold take the pot.
Karaoke. Sing like nobody's judging.
Meet the Urinator. Precision crafted, antimicrobial, water smart, and whisper quiet. Just 1.2 liters of flush. Built to look sharp, work smarter, and keep things cleaner than ever.
Ding dong, wine o'clock delivery. Because therapy is expensive and this is cheaper. Red, white, or I give up. Delivered in 30 minutes or less. Uncork and unload.
So she says she can't format the spreadsheet, and I said, that's what she typed!
Wow, classic. Hold still. This is gold.
Are you kidding me? It's my stapler.
Work sucks, but laughs don't. Tune in to the Cubicle Catastrophe.
In a world with no rules, only one survives.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
In a world where every soul must face judgment, where one jackal-headed god has been weighing hearts for over 5,000 years, and even the afterlife has paperwork, one man dares to step before the scales of truth, face the most patient deity in existence, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Bro, how heavy is your search history? He's got the facts. He's got the scales. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional heartwares? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that respects the dead and roasts the gods who have to deal with them. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're meeting the most overworked deity in ancient Egypt, Anubis, the jackal-headed god of death, mummification, and please stop dying in stupid ways. Grab your embalming fluid and your moral compass, because this episode is part ancient theology lesson, part divine HR nightmare, and 100% proof that even gods hate paperwork. Anubis wasn't always the cool jackal guy we see in movies. In the earliest myths, he was the god of embalming and funerals, basically the divine funeral director. When Osiris got chopped up by Set, Anubis put him back together and invented mummification. He's the reason your great-grandpa still looks fresh 3,000 years later. In the afterlife, Anubis is the ultimate judge. He weighs your heart against the feather of Ma'at truth and justice. If your heart is lighter, you go to paradise. If it's heavier, emit the soul eater part lion, part hippo, part crocodile turns you into a cosmic snack. Basically ancient Egyptian Yelp reviews with permanent consequences. Today Anubis is everywhere, from tattoos to video games to that one friend who says I'm such an Anubis because they're into deathcore. We turned the serious god of the dead into a goth icon. Meanwhile, the real Anubis is probably still stuck in the afterlife doing performance reviews for souls who thought stealing from your grandma was a personality trait. But here's the real misinfo twist we love. Maybe Anubis isn't scary. Maybe he's just the world's most patient cosmic therapist who's been listening to humanity's bullshit since the pyramids were new.
This is the Misinfo Station. Yes, we're the reason your uncle sends you links at 2 a.m.
All aboard. The Misinformation Station is pulling in. YouTube, Rumble, your ticket to the wonderfully weird and unexpectedly true. Hit that like button, slam subscribe, ring the bell, and step into the strange. Curiosity departs hourly.
Load it up, then snowball it back to her.
You guarantee a black belt for $99?
You bet your roundhouse I do. Certified by the internet itself.
Boom, black belt package, $99.
Includes
probably a t-shirt.
I just put it on and people respect me now.
I said whack somebody, not Zumba.
The pins are haunted by vegans. If you liked it, then you should have put a hit on it.
Filter just dropped. Federal prison.
At Oil Pool Cleaners, we make one promise. There's no pee in our rules.
Where's the clean?
Pee free every time.
Even cleaner than the neighbor's fancy robot.
Book today and let us keep your pool fun, fresh, and alphabetically accurate.
Cheapskate Airlines, we get you there for less than your therapy copay. Seats so close you'll make lifelong friends, whether you like it or not. Legroom, sold separately, but emotional baggage, always free. Cheapskate Airlines.
Lost in the noise, searching for the signal, you just broke through the clouds. Welcome to the Misinfo Station, where the truth is always in motion.
Every night, the same guy at her door. He knows her order by heart. Some connections are just meant to be delivered.
Sophie, will you marry me?
Yes.
Extra ranch?
Evening, Harry P. Ness here. Got a moment? I've got something you've been dying for. Harry P. Ness life insurance, because when your time's up, at least you're covered. No mess, just Ness.
On the new season of Hoarders, Luxury Edition.
He has 400 Bugattis in his basement.
She wrapped toilet paper in Birkins.
This is worth more than your bloodline.
When the cleanup crew is a team of furious appraisers.
Come, Stains!
Did he just...
Yep. Stains, get over here!
Incoming alert. Lost spaniel named Stains. Team, we're on the case.
You found him!
You're watching the Misinformation Station, where facts come to die. Like this if you're helping kill them, and subscribe for the funeral.
Alright, soul layers and afterlife avoiders, the embalming table hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely heavy opinions. Let's take M. First up on line 1, Anubis himself. Thanks for making time in your very busy eternity. You're on the air.
Finally, someone recognizes the grind. I've been weighing hearts since before your calendar started. Do you know how many people think I donated to charity once balances out tax fraud and ghosting their mom? I'm one bad soul away from letting Amit eat the entire queue.
So the whole devouring hearts thing.
Not me. That's Amit. I just do the paperwork. She's the one who gets to have fun.
Line 2, babe. We've got Jamal Lightheart Washington, a guy who died for 45 seconds and met Anubis. Jamal, you're live.
Yo, Alex, I flatlined during a bachelor party. Next thing I know, I'm standing in front of this giant jackal dude with a scale. My heart was so heavy, he just looked at me and said, "Bro, you really like that OnlyFans subscription, huh?" I woke up and immediately deleted everything. Still haven't told my wife.
Any advice for the living?
Delete the search history. Anubis sees everything.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Aisha Noor, Egyptologist and afterlife studies professor. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. Anubis is the most compassionate god in the Egyptian pantheon. While other gods were throwing tantrums and turning people into animals, Anubis was quietly making sure the dead got a fair trial. He's not scary. He's the original advocate for the deceased. Modern death anxiety would be a lot lower if we still had someone like him doing intake.
Final advice for when your time comes.
Live a life that makes Anubis go nice. Lightheart. That's the real flex.
There you have it. Legends. Anubis. Part ancient embalmer. Part divine HR manager, and 100% proof that even the gods are tired of our nonsense. Whether he's weighing hearts or just trying to keep the afterlife from becoming a total mess. One thing's clear. The real monster isn't the jackal-headed god, it's what we put on the scale. Thanks for dying with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay kind, and when Anubis finally calls your number, try to have a lighter heart than your search history.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Alright, kiddo, thrust levels are stable. How's that new boyfriend of yours, Captain Sparkles or whatever his name is? Still got you orbiting his ego.
His name's Lance, Dad. And he's not orbiting anything except maybe the snack bar. We're supposed to have a date in the Zero G Lounge right now. Candlelit protein packs and all that romantic crap. But he's late. Again. You know, I think he's, I don't know, playing for the other team.
Oh, honey, we've all thought that since day one. The guy's got more flair than a solar flare. Remember launch day? He packed sequined undies for emergency sparkle. Who does that unless they're auditioning for Space RuPaul?
Shut up. He's just metro. Sensitive. Last week he cried during a meteor shower. Said it was beautiful chaos. But yeah, okay, fine. The way he eye fucks the male androids in engineering. Sus. Super sus. And now he's ghosting our date. If he's cheating with some bot, I'm spacing his ass out the airlock.
Cheating? Nah, he's probably just lost in thought. Or lost in space. Hey, where do you think he is right now? Probably deep in Uranus, probing for anomalies.
Man, what a day, Brad. Blasting asteroids, fixing that warp drive. Felt like we were the kings of the cosmos. And that zero-G tango in the cargo bay? Chef's kiss.
Oh, honey, it was stellar. You handled that joystick like a pro. But seriously, Lance, you're glowing brighter than a supernova. We make a hell of a team in every position.
Yeah, flattery will get you everywhere except late for my date. Got a jet. My girlfriend's waiting in the Zero-G Lounge. Protein packs and romance await.
Girlfriend? Yuck, I just threw up in my mouth. That beard's itchier than space lice. Blow her off. Come on, let's ditch the date and laying flowers. I'll show you my Big Bang Theory, up close and personal. We'll count shooting stars, or just shoot the shit while I make you see stars.
Brad, you're incorrigible. One more orbit around your charm and I'll forget gravity exists.
That's the spirit. Her loss, my gain. Now pucker up, Rocket Man.
What? It's a legitimate astronomical body. Big, gassy, full of surprises. Sounds like your type, sweetie. But hey, if Lance is batting for the cosmonauts, at least he's got good taste in orbits. Now hand me that wrench before we all end up in a black hole.
Impossible. If he doesn't show I'm dating the AI, at least it won't cry during sex.
Language, young lady. This is a family mission, mostly.
This is better than sex with gravity.
Speak for yourself. Last time we tried 0G, you got a nosebleed and blamed the angle.
Hey, that was artistic. Blood in space looks like modern art.
Yeah, Jackson Pollock called. He wants his drip back.
Shut up and let me spoon you like the little spoon you secretly are.
Fine, but if your hand drifts south, I'm blaming the Coriolis effect.
Baby, everything drifts south around you. It's physics.
Welcome to Hangover Hour. Your skull feels like the devil took a shit in it. That's not nausea. It's your will to live trying to escape through your mouth.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where truth bends to our will. Subscribe now for your daily dose of altered reality.
Had a little accident?
Call the professionals. Jizz Mopper Cleaning Service.
We turn uh-oh into oh wow.
We finish what you started. Book today at jizzmopper.com or call 800-5-NO-MESS. Jizz Mopper.
Introducing Schlong John Silver's Fish Sticks. Battered like a stormy sea and ready to go down easy. Golden, crispy, and ridiculously dunkable. Raise your sticks, mateys. Dinner's on deck.
Welcome to Ghosted and Roasted.
So, what killed you? Let's just say the bounce house and I lost a fight.
Bounce house?
Time's up. Get their debts or get possessed. Bounce house explosion? Wrong.
You know that feeling. 30 seconds of glory, 3 hours of, why did I text her? Introducing Post-Nut Clarity Coffee. Slow-dripped, lightning-fast regret.
At Dingleberry Farms, we don't smooth things over. We keep the yogurt thick, the berries bold, and the oats just the right kind of crunchy. Every spoonful has a little something extra hiding in it.
Dingleberry Farms Yogurt.
Behold the Cox Longfellow, one heroic hunk of smoked sausage.
That's legendary length.
And every bite packs big flavor that gets the whole crew talking.
It's a life for the grill, baby.
Cox Longfellow sausage, legendary. Four best friends, 80 years young.
Why is there a bingo card on my arm?
One stolen scooter.
Grip tight, Nana's got nitro.
And a retired boxer who thinks they're family.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. Over 2,500 shorts and videos are already waiting. Subscribe, join the Patreon, keep the lights on in the bunker. Thanks to everyone who've signed in already.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
In a world where tiny creatures cause massive chaos, where your missing socks are never an accident, and one wrong shiny object can ruin your entire economy, one man dares to enter the Goblin Cave, face the greediest little bastards in existence, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. Goblin, how about you gobble these nuts? He's got the facts. He's got the shiny objects. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truth benders and anyone who's ever lost a sock, their wallet, or their will to live? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that willingly negotiates with creatures who'd sell their own mother for a shiny rock. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're diving nose first into the absolute gremlins of mythology, goblins. Grab your wallet and hide your shiny objects, because this episode is part folklore lesson, part financial crime documentary, and 100% proof that small creatures can cause massive economic damage. Goblins have been causing problems since medieval Europe. They're small, ugly, mischievous creatures who live underground, hoard treasure, and absolutely love messing with humans. They're not necessarily evil. They're just maximum chaotic neutral with sticky fingers and zero impulse control. Think raccoons with better marketing. Goblins are legendary hoarders. They steal anything that sparkles: gold, jewels, your left sock, your ex's hoodie. In some stories, they run underground black markets and manipulate economies just because they think it's funny. They're basically the original crypto bros, obsessed with shiny things and completely detached from real-world consequences. Today, we don't call them goblins anymore. We call them that guy in accounting, your roommate who steals food, or that one friend who always forgets their wallet. Goblin energy is the universal term for chaotic, greedy, slightly unhinged behavior. We turn medieval monsters into a relatable personality trait. But here's the real Misinfo twist we love. Maybe goblins aren't villains. Maybe they're just tiny capitalists who figured out that rules are optional when you're under 3 feet tall.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
You got stuff? I got cash! I'll be back pawn. Sell it today!
What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow I buy it cheaper. Watch this. Boom trumpet.
$110.
Tomorrow, 85. I still win, you still grin. I'll be back pawn. Sell it. This is our name on the sign. I built
You
it.
got grease and paper hats, Dad.
Heir to a friar, that's all you are. Says the woman who can't even sign her own will.
The last franchise is mine. End of story.
Meet Sloppy Top Pancake Mix. The batter, messy. The flip, sticky. The result, oh so good. Breakfast gets a little chaotic, but it's totally worth the mess. Sloppy Top Pancake.
Harder, push harder. Drive it up.
I need a big, throbbing wang pump!
Whoa. Wang Fitness. Get pumped.
Welcome back to the Misinfo Station. Your daily dose of certified nonsense. Smash like if it's working. Subscribe before the algorithm changes its mind.
In this mansion, marriage counseling gets messy.
You are not taking half my crypto!
Gavel down.
She ruined my smoothie on purpose!
Maybe don't lie to the woman that blends your breakfast.
Debt do us part.
Got walls? Got problems? Call Buster Hyman Demolition. First time's gonna hurt, but after that, pure satisfaction. Buster Hyman Demolition. We come in hard, we finish quick, we leave you wide open.
This is my lawn, my rules. One man versus rogue gnomes and Karen armies. Yard wars. Protect your grass or die trying.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where reality gets weird on purpose. We've got shorts, playlists, and more twists than a conspiracy corkscrew. If you're into the unexpected, you're in the right place. Hit subscribe, tap like, and ride the ripple.
Alright, hoarders and sock thieves, the Goblin Cave hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely shiny opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, the Goblin himself. Thanks for not stealing the phone. You're on the air.
Mine. All mine. I've been collecting shiny things since before your species invented pockets. You call it stealing, I call it wealth redistribution. That shiny watch, mine now. Your left sock, also mine. I have standards, only the good ones.
So the whole chaotic little thief reputation.
Rude. I prefer entrepreneurial with flexible morality.
Line 2, we've got Kevin Lost Everything Park, a guy whose apartment was mysteriously looted by what he swears was a goblin. Kevin, you're live!
Alex, I had a PS5 limited edition sneakers in a jar of quarters. Woke up one morning and everything was gone except one left sock and a note that said, "Thanks for the shinies." Gee, I know it was a goblin. My roommate said it was me sleepwalking. I don't even own a green hat. I'm ruined.
Any survival tips?
Hide your shiny stuff, sleep with one eye open, and never leave change on the counter. They smell it.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Mira Thorne, Professor of European Folklore and Chaotic Creature Studies. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. Goblins are the perfect embodiment of unchecked capitalism in folklore form. They hoard resources, disrupt economies, and cause chaos purely for fun. They're not evil. They're just the original rules don't apply to me, gremlins. Modern society didn't defeat them. We became them.
Final advice for anyone dealing with these little pricks.
Hide your valuables. Set boundaries. And never, ever trust anything under 3 feet tall that smiles too wide.
There you have it. Legends. Goblins, part mischievous folklore creatures, part walking economic disaster, and 100% proof that being small doesn't stop you from causing massive problems. Whether they're stealing your socks or your retirement fund, one thing's clear, Never underestimate a creature that runs on pure greed and glitter. Thanks for hoarding this episode with me. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay vigilant, and if you wake up missing one sock in your dignity, you know who to blame.
In a world drowning in information, only one station dares to misinform correctly. This is the Misinfo station.
Jack, I swear on every black hole in the Andromeda cluster, my bowels just filed for independence. We've been slingshotting around this system for 40 fucking minutes. There better be a shitter on this rock.
Whoa, easy, Major Archduke Avalanche on Shitland. Ship's AI just pinged a rogue moon. Gravity well's brutal 5 times Earth norm, but guess what's sitting in a crater like it's waiting for an Uber? One pristine, 0G rated porcelain throne. I'm dropping you in 10, 9. Don't clench too hard, or you'll achieve escape velocity from your own sphincter.
One small step for man. One giant pain in my ass. This gravity's got me walking like I'm in a black and white French art house film about a turtle smuggler. Jack, I'm moving at the speed of continental drift. My asshole playing Russian roulette with my dignity, except all 6 chambers are loaded, and it's pulling the trigger in rapid fire.
Copy that, Moon Turtle. I've got you on thermal. Your cheeks are reading hotter than the sun's corona. Left foot, not your other left, genius. You're 2 craters away from salvation. Remember, this is a hero's journey. Frodo had Mount Doom. You have Mount Doo-Doo. Epic music would be playing right now if I hadn't spent the budget on snacks.
I should have gone before launch. My own bowels have betrayed me at Mach Brown.
Negative, hero. You're gonna plant that flag right on the ball. 2 meters, 1 meter. Touchdown. Now for the love of all that is holy. Unseal and unleash the Kraken before you turn this moon into a gas giant.
Houston, we have relief.
That's 1 small flush for man, 1 giant dump for mankind. You look like you lost some weight since the last time I saw you.
I blew the motherfucker up. Let's get some Taco Bell. My treat.
For fuck's sake, mate.
The gas station sushi you scarfed is now performing an exorcism in your guts. Your asshole is speaking in tongues and demanding child support. Enjoy the rapture.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Misinformation Station.
You are now being brainwashed.
Feeding the loop.
Don't believe everything.
Misinformation Station. Stay tuned.
Subscribe and obey.
Meet the butt plug Bluetooth speaker, the first speaker designed to drop the beat from your seat. Feel the heavy bass right where it counts. Totally wireless, totally portable, totally ridiculous fun.
Slick Splooged shampoo. Foams up for a wet, wild wash. Lather it thick. Stroke it quick. Rinse. Shine. Play again. Slick Splooged shampoo.
Federal warrant! Merry Christmas, you filthy bureaucrats!
Silent night, my butt. They should have checked the naughty box. This Christmas, Devin's on the naughty list.
Meet the Clip Flicker Flashlight, a compact beam that flickers on command to signal, shine, and get you noticed. Built tough, USB-C rechargeable, and sized to slip in a pocket or clip to your bag.
Well, would you look at that? Get hard or your money back. Move, move, move. Viagra Veggies, plant-powered performance. Get hard.
Yo, Cramps, back off.
Not today. Bye-bye, bellyache. We got this. Sassy Pants Period Undies. Talk tough, feel soft.
Plenty of storage down here.
Oh my god. It's so spacious.
Boo basement. Coming this fall.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
In a world torn between two natures, where one creature is half civilized, man, and half untamed beast, and bad decisions come with four legs. One man dares to enter the wild stables of mythology, face the ultimate hybrid identity crisis, and ask the question no hero has ever dared. Are you a man or just a horse with commitment issues? He's got the facts. He's got the saddle. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional bad deciders? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that's half facts, half chaos, and 100% bad decisions. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're talking about the original party animal with commitment issues, the centaur. Grab your wine and your emotional support saddle, because this episode is part Greek mythology lesson, part identity crisis support group, and 100% proof that mixing a man and a horse was the worst idea since letting your ex just put the tip in after 3 bottles of wine. The centaurs were born when a guy named Ixion got drunk and tried to hook up with a cloud that looked like Hera. Zeus, being Zeus, created a fake Hera out of clouds, and 9 months later, boom! Centaurs, half man, half horse. The ultimate what were my parents thinking origin story. Most centaurs were absolute chaos goblins, drunk, violent, and known for ruining weddings looking at you lapiths. But then there was Chiron, the wise, educated centaur who taught Achilles, Jason, and Hercules. He was basically the one responsible centaur in a family full of frat bros. The exception that proves the rule. Imagine being half man, half horse. Do you identify as human or equine? Do you wear pants or a saddle? Do you date humans or horses? These are questions that kept ancient philosophers up at night. Modern centaur energy is basically anyone who's 50% civilized and 50% absolute gremlin. But here's the real misinfo twist we love. Maybe centaurs weren't monsters. Maybe they were just the original I'm not like other guys. Dudes who took it way too literally.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station. We don't spread rumors. We just give them their own intro music.
At Richard Cranium Hat Emporium, we don't just sell hats, we launch legends for your head.
This one has fans, real fans. It's like a ceiling fan, but for my scalp.
Clouds off woolies, gravity-defying stacks, and deals so wild you'll need a helmet.
I'm not crazy, I'm just
creatively overloaded.
Deep breath.
Wait, so we're all just making it up as we go?
Yep.
High five.
Beautifully Broken, where your breakdown gets a 5-star review.
Welcome to Pound Town, where we smash the patty hard.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Juicy, crispy, cheesy, fresh pounded flavor in every bite. Pound Town Burgers.
Welcome to Shut Up Liver, You're Fine. The bar and grill built for people who work hard, laugh loud, and occasionally regret tomorrow. Your liver may disagree, but you're fine. Burgers, tacos, and therapy in liquid form.
This is Jake Paul, and you're watching the Misinformation Station. Love you, Alex. You're my boy.
First up on line one, the centaur himself. Thanks for not trampling the studio. You're on the air.
Yo, Alex. Finally someone gets it. I'm out here living my best life. Upper half human, lower half stallion. And everyone acts like it's weird. Bro, you try deciding if you want pasta or hay for dinner. It's an identity crisis with extra legs.
So the whole drunken wedding crasher, reputation.
That was just one weekend. One. And the bride was into it. Until she realized I was hung like a horse.
Line 2, we've got Marcus Centaur Mode Rivera, a guy whose group chat calls him a centaur because he's 50% responsible adult and 50% unhinged chaos. Marcus, you're live.
Alex, they're not wrong. Monday through Thursday, I'm in Excel doing quarterly reports. Friday night, I'm shirtless on a mechanical bull yelling, "This is my true form." My therapist says I have untamed centaur energy. I think she's just jealous. She can't pull off the horse half. Embrace the duality. Just don't try to wear pants. Trust me.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Helena Archon, professor of classical mythology and hybrid identity studies. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. The centaur is a perfect symbol of the human condition, torn between civilization and primal instinct. Most were chaotic because they couldn't reconcile the two halves. Chiron was the exception because he chose wisdom over wine. Modern centaur energy is just people admitting they're 50% productive member of society and 50% raccoon that discovered Red Bull.
Final advice?
Embrace both halves. Just maybe don't bring the horse half to the family dinners.
There you have it, legends. Centaurs. Part noble warrior, part unhinged party animal, and 100% proof that mixing species was never going to end well. Whether they're teaching heroes or ruining weddings, one thing's clear. Never trust anyone who's 50% horse and 100% bad decisions. Thanks for galloping through this episode with me. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay balanced, and if you ever feel torn between two worlds, maybe just buy a saddle and commit.
This is the Misinformation Station, turning Trust Me Bro into a whole damn network.
Method Man, Dop Game, Thonio, Nay Hollows, Johnny Dangerous, Boom, Triumph.
Got these rappers out here lying about the truth, even though his family black thought he was lying about his roots. And these two-faced gangsters out here lying about the truth. If this is stairway to heaven, leave them lying on the stoop. Tony Stark's in his element, got iron in my group. Some people dying, it's evident, I'm iron in my suit. Y'all got gasoline drawers and fire in your boots. I'm firing squad fire, I say fire and they shoot. You sliding on ball ties, just retire and regroup. If the troops are not inspired, my requirements recruit. To my environment's youth, from a general salute. Y'all chasing the clout chasers, that's a trivial pursuit. I'm the type to pay attention and recoup. And any payment from pagans who with Satan I rebuke. I'm the proof that hit them like a fact you can't refute. Don't be a lion in the jungle or be lying in the booth.
You got the rock, kid, yeah. You got the aim with the dot, kid, yeah. You got the scope, kid, yeah. For anyone who want the smoke, kid, yeah. Triumph over the dangers, watching out for the strangers, peeping at different angles. I tell them, listen, my mechanism be glitching. You better pay attention, these suckers be tucking pistols with bad intentions to get you and get you missing. Hit you off in your bristle, you spinning off from a missile. I'm in the distance like a grim reaper. Black hat, black hoodie, looking slim creeping. Peeping the posers, pretending that they'll oppose them. Till I hit them with acid, the dosage is so corrosive. I'm so ferocious, reverse them cause I'm repulsive. Inside my mind, decline from all the crime of the dope heads on the block. Cooking rock, trying to smoke that, it never stops. You watch your ops, but it's cops that you gotta watch. You got your ops, but it's cops that'll get you shot. You gotta watch. Been in the jam and I've been in the cell, but that ain't stopped me. I got options, so I gotta prevail. You got the rock, kid, yeah. You got the aim with the dot, kid, yeah. You got the scope, kid, yeah. For anyone who want the smoke, kid, yeah. Triumph over the dangers, watching out for the strangers, peeping at different angles.
The predators prey on prey day to day. Some say it's better to pray than play plain as day. Seen animals slain over cannibal ways, and yes, the Hannibal phase, it started off J's. Keeping a tame thought of serving a J. And you likely stereotype from the area you stay. No outlets, but somehow you making a way. Who got the juice? Power is me. The more you make, the more problems they say. The more you say it, get you blown away. I seen freeze turn to fillet, turn demons into saints. And to be quite frank, a king in New York that rarely makes. But I guess it's how the cars like. Don't say my name, I ain't Beyonce. Everything goes when I styles with a P. It ain't generational wealth, but let it generate for me largely. Tony Stark's, I'm hardly. But dude got the Iron Man copy if they acting like a Nazi.
You got the rock, kid, yeah. You got the aim with the dot, kid, yeah. You got the scope, kid, yeah. For anyone who want the smoke, kid, yeah. Triumph over the dangers, watching out for the strangers, peeping at different angles.
I'm really with it, you catch me posted, I really pivot. Knock off your fitted, the shit I carry is army pitted. I'm with the business, you either victim or you the witness. Bitch, I'm the bomb with firearms, I'm throwing pitches. Approach the mountain, it's going down, I'm getting busy. I lead the scene while I'm half baked, who coming with me? Somebody bitch, I put up money, somebody snitch. Running this crib, I probably father somebody kids. I love the block, somebody tripping, somebody shot. Somebody rat, ain't no coming back. Somebody rot. I'm from the trench, my youngest shooters come off the bench. $100 famous and money got him, it's making sense. I'm underrated, but still the greatest to ever do it. Nobody do it like Johnny do it, I'm still improving. While all these clowns is watered down and sounding stupid. They playing games, pull out the flame and Duke Nukem. Right hand of God, if you heard it different, somebody lied. Been on the job since like 98 or 99. I'm in my prime like Asian wine, like I'm LeBron. Or on that vino, still getting heavy like Al Pacino.
Triumph over the dangers, watching out for the strangers, peeping at different angles.
Scientists discovered the real reason you're still single, your personality. Details at 6.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Broadcasting from the edge of reality, this is the Misinformation Station. Over 2,500 shorts and videos humming in pure chaos. Patreon keeps the signal alive. Join and get the weirdest transmissions first. Smash subscribe. Help us push to 500 believers.
69 hot sauce. Built to pour upside down.
Whoa, that's spicy!
Because it tastes better from both ends.
You have got to be kidding me. Oh, okay, here we go. Not even a rip. That's Clum Dumpster power.
Clum Dumpster trash bags. Huge handles, huge strength, handles your biggest loads.
Asphalt insurance.
We cover the cracks.
And the bad drivers who find them.
File a claim in a snap, because nobody likes a pothole in their paycheck.
Pop it, chew it, feel that flavor running through.
Same gum, very different results.
Double pop, double fun. Everybody's getting some.
Double the flavor. Results may vary.
I'll trim your bush nice and tight. Bush Trimmer Pro. Ready, set, snip. Available now.
Assmaster flashlights. 1,200 lumens of focus power built to push past the dark. Waterproof, drop-proof, and tough enough for the wild. 5 modes from low to SOS at the tap of a thumb. Assmaster flashlight.
Time bends for no one.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
In a world where one drunk Irishman got kicked out of both heaven and hell, where a flaming turnip became a cultural icon, and bad decisions created the most famous porch decoration in history, one man dares to light the lantern, face the original chaotic gremlin of folklore, and ask the question no mortal has ever dared. If you got rejected by both God and the devil, how are you still glowing? He's got the facts. He's got the carving knife. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truthbenders and professional pumpkin carvers? Welcome back to the Misinfo Station, the only show that turns ancient folklore into therapy sessions with vegetables. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're carving deep into the surprisingly unhinged origin of the jack-o'-lantern. Grab your carving knife and a strong drink, because this episode is part Irish folklore, part cautionary tale about bad decisions, and 100% proof that one alcoholic con man accidentally invented Halloween decor. The whole thing started with an Irishman named Stingy Jack, a notorious drunk con man, and all-around terrible human. One night, he tricked the devil himself into climbing a tree, then carved a cross into the trunk so the devil couldn't get down. Jack only let him go after the devil promised not to claim his soul. Classic I'll outsmart Satan energy. When Jack finally died, heaven took one look at his rap sheet and said hard pass. He went to hell, and the devil said, nope, we had a deal. So Jack was condemned to wander the earth forever with only a burning coal from hell to light his way. He put it inside a hollowed out turnip, later upgraded to a pumpkin because America loves supersizing everything. Today, we carve friendly faces into pumpkins and put candy inside. We completely sanitize the story of a drunk Irishman who got rejected by both heaven and hell and now roams the night as a flaming gourd, the ultimate glow-up from eternal damnation to cute porch decoration. But here's the real misinfo twist we love. The jack-o'-lantern isn't just decoration. It's a warning, a glowing reminder of what happens when you're too much of a chaotic asshole for even the devil to handle.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, your favorite vortex of the strange, the true-ish, and the totally fun. Hit that like, tap subscribe, ring the bell.
Lost in the noise, searching for the signal, you just broke through the clouds. Welcome to the Misinfo Station, where the truth is always in motion.
Tired of caring, overwhelmed by life's endless bullshit? Introducing Fucatol, the prescription strength solution for when you just can't anymore. Fucatol helps you stop giving a single. Side effects may include sudden apathy, zero motivation, inappropriate laughter, telling your boss exactly what you think.
Using dad joke cereal. I just bought shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I've been tripping all day.
Welcome to Moister Than an Oyster, where the oysters are fresh and the gossip is fresher. I'm Ray. I make drinks wetter than your ex's DMs. I'm Sam. I shuck fast, but I flirt faster. And I'm Danny.
Here we go. 3 orders of regret. Watch the soup, it bites back.
Does the coffee come with a warning label?
Just drink it before it does anything weird.
Charcoal toast.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
I'm Mike Hum. Need a dumpster? Don't trash your day. Drop them from the sky. Big or small, we haul it all. Concrete? No problem. Garage disaster? Clean sweep. Book with a tap or call 1-800-TRASH-ME.
We're sexy and we mow it. Strong enough to mulch your problems.
Gentle enough to edge your sidewalk.
And fresh results you'll want to show off. Because we don't just mow lawns, we mow hearts. Book.
Bartender, I'll have a Dickens cider.
Make it 2.
Coming right up. Enjoy.
Dickens cider. Everyone wants one.
He's here.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where truth bends to our will. Subscribe now for your daily dose of altered reality.
All right, pumpkin carvers and eternal wanderers, the glowing gourd hotline is open. We've got 3 very special callers with extremely lit opinions. Let's take them. First up on line 1, Stingy Jack himself. Thanks for lighting up the show. You're on the air.
Finally someone wants to hear me side of the story. I tricked the devil, outsmarted God, and now I'm stuck wandering the earth with nothing but a turnip and a coal. They call me a monster. I call it innovative problem solving. You lot turned me into a cute pumpkin with a smile. The disrespect is unreal.
So the whole eternal damnation with a flaming vegetable thing.
Could have been worse. At least I got a signature look.
Line 2, we've got Megan Pumpkin Queen O'Reilly, a woman who went way too hard on her jack-o'-lantern contest last year. Megan, you're live.
Alex, I spent $400 on artisanal pumpkins, watched 47 YouTube tutorials, and named my creation Sir Carves a lot. At 2 a.m. I blacked out from pumpkin fumes and woke up to find I'd carved a self-portrait of me crying. My husband still calls it therapy pumpkin. Never again.
Any advice for future carvers?
If you hear a drunk Irishman whispering carving tips at midnight, close the blinds and go to bed.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Siaban Riley, Irish folklore professor and professional mythbuster. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. The jack-o'-lantern is the ultimate Irish export, a glowing reminder that bad behaviour has consequences, but also great branding potential. We took a story about a drunkard rejected by both heaven and hell and turned it into suburban Porsche decor. Only the Irish could do that.
Final advice.
Carve responsibly and never make a deal with the devil after last call.
There you have it. Legends, the jack-o'-lantern. Part cautionary tale, part drunk Irishman's eternal glow-up, and 100% proof that one bad decision can lead to the most iconic Halloween decoration in history. Whether it's keeping spirits away or just looking cute on your porch, one thing's clear, never trust a man named Stingy. Thanks for glowing with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender, signing off from the Misinfo Station. Stay curious, stay carving, and if you hear a drunk Irishman whispering from inside your pumpkin, maybe just blow out the candle.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain.
Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us, they know in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
The expired yogurt you ate for lunch is currently negotiating a hostile takeover of your intestines. Your toilet paper is already writing its resignation letter.
Welcome back to the Misinformation Station, where facts are optional.
Welcome to Misinformation Station. We make short shorts, tiny bursts of weird designed for your brain pan. Stop spreading the boring. Smash the like. Hit subscribe. More is always coming.
Teach me to fight.
At Howie Filter Snatch Dojo, we grab, twist, and submit.
Tapping! I'm tapping!
That's Howie Filter Snatch style. Chokeholds that last.
This is a stink wrinkle fresh wipe. One pull, one swipe. Boom. Explosion of citrus and mint that makes you question every bad decision that led to the smell you had before, because even legends need a refresh.
Still searching? We found it. The G-Spot Epic Women's Bar. Drinks that actually hit the spot. Men, keep looking. The G-Spot, right here.
Whoa. Look at you! Suddenly tomorrow's meeting material.
New Power Sip. 0 sugar, 200 milligrams of caffeine, and the instant ability to know what fiscal quarter means.
If you're still here, you're officially part of the squad. We're out here exposing ancient scams and making mythology actually fun. If you're the type of legend who loves learning while laughing, hit that subscribe button right now. We're pushing hard towards 600 subscribers, and every single one of you makes this show bigger, louder, and way more unhinged. Thanks for being here, Truth Benders, to now go smash that subscribe button. Let's get to 600.
Ever dreamed of a day on the water? With Captain Lenny's Seagull Safari, you can! You'll battle the high seas, reel in monsters.
Introducing the Cuck Chair. It gives you the perfect view without getting involved. Privacy wings block everything but what you want to see. Built-in cup holder, snack tray, zero participation mode.
You're still tuned to the Misinformation Station. Don't worry, we're not real news, we're better.
Welcome to the Misinformation Station, where truth bends to our will. Subscribe now for your daily dose of altered reality.
In a world where one tiny lizard was given god-tier death powers, where a single glance could end empires, and the ultimate predator could be defeated by breakfast, one man dares to stare into the eyes of the King of Serpents, Face the most overpowered reptile in mythology and ask the question no hero has ever dared. If you can kill with a look, why did you lose to a cock? He's got the facts. He's got the mirror. The one, the only, Alex Truthbender.
What's up, truth benders and professional bad starers? Welcome back to the Misinfo station, the only show that looks danger dead in the eyes and immediately regrets it. I'm your host, Alex Truthbender, and tonight we're talking about the most overpowered, underachieving reptile in mythology, the basilisk, the king of serpents. Grab your mirrored shield and your emotional support rooster because this episode is part medieval nightmare fuel, part comedy of errors, and 100% proof that even the deadliest creature on Earth can be defeated by basic farm animals. The basilisk wasn't born normally. According to medieval bestiaries, it hatched from a rooster's egg that was incubated by a toad. Yes, a rooster laid an egg. A toad sat on it, and somehow the result was a tiny lizard with death beams coming out of its eyes. This is what happens when medieval scholars had too much time and not enough Netflix. This little guy could kill you just by looking at you. Its breath could wilt plants and shatter stones. It was so deadly that if it saw its own reflection, it would die. The basilisk was basically the medieval equivalent of that one friend who ruins the group chat with one text. Here's the funniest part. This terrifying king of serpents had one fatal weakness, the crow of a rooster. The sound would instantly kill it. So the ultimate deadly monster was defeated by the same animal that wakes you up at 5 a.m. every morning. Nature really said maximum power, minimum dignity. Pop culture turned it into a cool boss fighting video games. But the real basilisk was just a depressed lizard with anxiety and a very specific trigger. But here's the real misinfo twist we love. Maybe the basilisk wasn't evil. Maybe it was just extremely overstimulated and needed to be left alone.
You're still tuned to the misinformation station. If you're not mad yet, give us 30 more seconds.
He says, I love you, girl, I won't make you cry. I turn around, he gives my best girl the eyes.
Nothing better than a warm Dickens cider. Hits the spot every time.
Do you or someone you love apply lip balm 1,000 times a day? Welcome to the Lip Balm Freedom Center.
Hi, I'm Kyle. I haven't applied in
4 minutes.
Here, we help people reclaim their lips and their lives.
Bro, Bigfoot's 100% an alien dropout. My guest saw him moonwalking on Mars.
Dude, he vaped DMT with the Greys. That's why his feet stink. Portal residue.
Absolutely.
Smudges on my helmet? Not today. One spray of Dazzle helmet polish and boom, mirror time.
I could see my entire apartment in this thing.
Blindingly bright, but in a good way.
Polish your helmet every single day, because why wouldn't you?
It's not just a competition. It's a lifestyle.
You're watching the Misinformation Station, the only channel where conspiracy theories get their own theme music.
First up on line one, the basilisk himself. Thanks for not killing the entire studio with one glance. You're on the air.
Finally, someone recognizes my greatness. I can kill with a look. I can destroy villages with my breath. And yet every story ends with me getting absolutely owned by a rooster. A rooster, Alex. I'm the king of serpents and my mortal enemy is breakfast. The humiliation is eternal.
So the whole instant death stare, power.
Wasted potential. I could have been a supervillain. Instead, I'm a cautionary tale about bad hatching conditions.
Line two, we've got Derek Mirror Shield Thompson, a LARPer who tried to fight a real basilisk at a Renaissance fair. Derek, you're live.
Alex, I showed up in full armor with a polished shield, ready to be a hero. The basilisk turned out to be a guy in a rubber suit who just stared at me really hard. I panicked, dropped the shield and ran. Now my guild calls me Derek the Instantly Petrified. My reputation is stone dead.
Any advice for future basilisk slayers?
Bring a rooster, and maybe don't yell for glory before you trip over your own cape.
Last but never least, on line 3, Dr. Helena Voss, professor of medieval bestiaries and mythical creature psychology. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Alex. The basilisk is the perfect example of medieval over-engineering. They gave this creature god-tier powers and then made its weakness the sound of a chicken. It's like building a nuclear bomb that explodes if someone claps. The real tragedy is that it probably just wanted to be left alone, but no, it had to have laser eyes and anxiety.
Final advice for anyone who thinks they saw a basilisk.
Carry a mirror, bring a rooster, and maybe just go home. Some things aren't worth the risk.
There you have it. Legends, the basilisk, part ultimate death machine, part medieval design flaw, and 100% proof that even the scariest monsters can be defeated by the humble rooster. Whether it's a terrifying serpent king or just a very dramatic lizard with self-esteem issues, one thing's clear: never underestimate the power of a good crow at dawn. Thanks for staring danger in the face with me tonight. This is Alex Truthbender signing off from the Misinfo station. Stay curious, stay alive. And if you ever see a lizard making intense eye contact, maybe just look away.
Welcome back to the Misinfo station. Your daily dose of certified nonsense. Smash like if it's working. Subscribe before the algorithm changes its mind.
Welcome to the humid fever dream of Central America, home of the red-eyed tree frog. Basically a living emoji for I've seen some shit, and I'm judging you. These neon nightmares don't just survive the jungle, they weaponize existential dread with eyes, redder than your browser history at 3 a.m.
Bro, the humidity is 100%. My skin is literally drinking the air. Am I becoming soup? Is this ascension or just shitty life choices?
Rico, you're not evolving. You're molting regret. Blink if you're having an existential crisis. Blink twice if it's about that one moth you ghosted last week.
Blink. Blink. Blink, 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 fuck. I short-circuited.
By day, our amphibian anti-hero perfects the art of, if I can't see you, you can't see me camouflage. It's less stealth ninja, more hungover introvert hiding under a blanket fort made of foliage.
Dude, predators are literally everywhere. Snakes, birds, that one nosy tarantula with boundary issues. Wake the hell up.
5 more minutes. The leaf is cozy. It's giving emotional support blanket.
Emotional support? Bitch. It's giving free lunch to the next hawk that flies by.
But when shit gets real, he deploys the nuclear option. Flash those bloodshot peepers like a malfunctioning stoplight from hell. It's the frog equivalent of screaming fuck off while wearing clown makeup.
Behold, the gaze of 1,000 bad trips. I am the abyss staring back. I have witnessed the void and it owes me child support.
Rico, you're scaring a butterfly. The hawk is laughing. Dial it down before you pop a blood vessel and actually become red all over.
Fine, but next time I'm going full Eldritch Horror, tentacle vibes, cosmic dread. Maybe a little yawning for extra menace.
And thus the red-eyed tree frog persists, staring down death, napping through danger, and roasting his own bad decisions louder than the howler monkeys. In a jungle full of real monsters, this tiny psychedelic gremlin reminds us all, sometimes the scariest thing isn't the predator, it's realizing you've been an asshole your entire life.